Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to New Orleans. Fire on the Bayou. Sorry we went down earlier. The whole park lost power. not just us. The whole NOLA Sports, I guess the whole 2 to 4 mile radius got power down. So you know what? The power came back up. We decided to wait. Registration is happening as we speak. We're going to go do a pit walk. Abel and I, he's got the camera ready. Let's just go, man. We got time to kill. Turn that volume up, turn that mic up, and let's you and I go have some fun. We're going to roll around the pits for a minute and check everything out. Double check we're trying these new mics. We'll make sure that's good. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go.
No audio.
Stand by, everybody. Stand by. Now, do we have...
Hold on.
Stand by. Stand by.
All right, how about now?
I don't know. You ready?
You gotta take yours off. We got.
You can hear me. I'm gonna go.
We gotta try it without.
I'm gonna go for a track walk. I just did.
No.
Nothing.
It's not picking it up.
No, it's not.
You can hear it's just not very loud.
Hold on, let me turn it up then.
Yeah, turn it up.
All
Turn
right.
it up.
No.
Can you hear me now?
No, that's picking it up through there.
If you move your mic like right here.
Wait. No. Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Let's go. Let me have this. You don't need that, right?
Nope.
Okay. Hey, just verify. Verify you can hear me. Make sure.
Making sure we're good.
We're good to go? All right, guys. We're gonna make a run through the pits here. We're doing registration right now. So here's where we have registration. Kenneth and he got the girls working today. Look at it. Look at him writing everything down. So registration is happening right now. Soon as registration is over, we're gonna pop and get this thing going. We're gonna run Outlaw, and they are running a box stock. As soon as they get everything figured out, we're gonna let you know exactly how many. We're gonna let you know how many entries, what the pot is, all that good stuff. Here he is. It's a birthday boy right here. Look at it. 22 years old, man.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How you feeling? You feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get for your birthday? Anything fun?
No, not yet.
What do you mean not yet? Do you need me to go and yell at Jamie and your dad and have him get you something for your... What'd you get him for his birthday? What'd you get him for his birthday?
What I get him for his birthday?
Yeah.
A trip.
Happy birthday.
Trip. We got a new watch.
Nice.
Let's see.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Probably got a couple things at the house we haven't got to them yet. We've been out of town working, so.
Okay. Well, listen, man, he's 22 years
I take
old.
him.
Everybody give him a big old happy birthday. He just turned 22, man. Young, ready to go. There's Titus. Look at Titus is ready to go. Titus ran in the Duke of the DR10. How you feeling, brother?
Good.
You feeling good?
Yeah.
You ready to do some racing?
All right.
How's
Get some butt whoopings.
butt whooping? How's your dad feeling? Good? There's your dad right there. Is he doing okay? Are you good? You happy?
Yeah.
Listen, we're live. You can't be sneezing. All right, well, listen, go kick their butt. There's JFab right here. How you feeling, brother?
Better. I wasn't smiling before. Now I'm
No,
better.
he wasn't smiling, man. I walk up to JFab and said, "What's up, man?" He's like, "Dude, I'm serious. When I'm racing, I'm serious." You're smiling now.
Smiling.
Why?
Because the cars are working. Ooh, that was Mark's car. It was not working.
Because the cars are working?
Cars are working.
Okay,
The
good.
track's coming around. So I have twice the amount of the power as I had an hour ago.
Oh,
So that's
nice.
Good. Yeah. No, we're finally getting good GNS numbers. So
You
now,
can definitely tell a difference in your
yeah.
demeanor.
Well, I told you I was serious.
I know you are,
now
bro.
I'm going fast. Now I'm like, okay, whatever. Let's
Yeah,
go.
but you have to say something. I got to break the ice with everybody.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
All
good
right,
luck.
guys.
Yep, go kid him. Let's go, Abel. Oh, here we go. Let's talk right here. Look at, we got Mr. Schultz getting his car ready to go. How you feeling, brother? Oh, no. You good? Hold that mic right there. How's the car doing?
Fine.
Come on, man. How you feeling?
Good.
John just drove in from California, working on you got the DR10M.
DR10M,
Yep.
yeah. It's working good. The track's a little tricky. It's not tacking up like it normally does. The starting line's getting better. But it's a tuning game right now.
Yep.
So my car's going down, everything's fine. So
JFAB just said the same thing.
now it's just trying to find out where I can put the power and where I need to take the power out.
Okay, perfect.
So, but everything's good, man. The DR10 class was fun today.
Yeah, we had a good time, man. We're gonna have you when you get a minute. Come up, we'll talk about it more. We got a lot to talk about.
It's
We're
fun
gonna
watching
be
everybody
doing
laugh and smile.
We're doing
and
the
have a good
same
time.
that same race in the Gator Nationals. It's gonna be great, man.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Cool. No, it's mine.
You can
Give
keep
it to me.
Thanks, John. All right, let's roll. Let's go over here, see what's going on. Christopher Schwartz camp, Ryan Clay, everybody's chilling. Compton Walker. How you feeling, Mark?
I'm getting there.
Better? Things are good?
Yeah, track's getting better.
You know, I said something to you this morning. I said, how you doing? You go, I've had a rough 2 days.
Yeah,
What
it's-
happened, man?
We got in really late. We didn't have a rental car. My sauce broke in my bag.
Oh,
It was just
man,
like-
yeah. Hey, listen, if you all want to feel better about your days, go talk to Doug Cruz.
Yeah, I heard.
Did he
yeah,
tell
yeah,
you?
Yeah, I heard.
Doug
I heard some
Cruz-
crazy stories of a few people traveling here.
Doug Cruz had a really bad, day.
Yeah. But we're here. We're racing. So
Yep.
that's
Good,
nice.
man. Looking
Yeah.
good.
Thanks.
Christopher, how you doing, brother? Whoa. Christopher just came all the way from Arizona. Mark Vine did too. How was your trip?
My trip was better than Mark's. So I can't really, I was going to complain and then I heard about his and I was like,
Yeah. That's good. How's the car?
Lucille is getting there. We're trying a couple different tunes because the weather keeps changing, but I think we got it figured out.
Lucille.
Her name's Lucille.
I know. I know she is. Look at that. You need to get a custom wrap on the bottom, man.
Yeah.
I know a guy.
I got all my Lucky charms.
Oh,
I got
boy.
my Voodoo Doll,
Okay.
OKO chip.
Wait. I have to ask you about the voodoo dolls. I actually zoomed in on it last night to read
You
it.
gotta rub it on the car.
It said New Orleans voodoo doll for good luck, $24.95. I saw that on your side table last night, and I did that, Mark. I zoomed in to see what it said. I couldn't read it. Ryan Clay, how are you feeling, brother?
We've been better, but we're working our way there.
Okay.
Working our way there, so.
Running the 5-star hobbies.
Yeah, this
This is you over here. Running the Fury.
Fury.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We got a.
What else you got?
Nick Bell tuned motor.
Okay.
5-star Fury. Got the Empire 7800 Frank Greer edition. Running Voodoo tires.
Boy, Frank Greer, man. Everything's getting named after him.
Frank Greer's the man.
Yeah. Listen, he's got a. What are we naming after him
Here,
next?
grab my body over there and we'll show them all the sponsors.
Yeah.
We
Here.
got,
What do you got?
RC Speed Secrets,
Right.
Caldwell Wings, BBM Performance Parts, Yan Equipment, 5-star, Nick Bell Racing.
Yep.
Jody
Miller.
Yeah, Jody Miller.
Yep.
So the wings is actually Caldwell, and then after this race, I'll be going to Andy's and Racer RC bodies. So I just didn't have them painted.
Oh,
in
you
time,
are?
so, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
So
Great deal.
this will be my last race on these.
Looking good, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Knock it out of the park. All right, here we go. Tony Ariano. They call him the Snowman now. How you feeling?
Not too bad.
You good? So Tony and I have been here. Well, you've been here since Monday. I got here Tuesday, and Tony's car on Thursday, was on rails.
Yeah.
I saw you have a little problem this morning. What happened?
Yeah, I've been going through diffs, breaking diffs, and transmissions.
Another one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on my third one.
You're on your third.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I think we're good now. I think I got it figured out. So
Okay. Good.
We're just creeping up on it.
All right, man. Keep doing.
All right.
Keep rocking. Let's go. Come on, cameraman. Hey, I'll be honest with you. Is this even working?
Yes, sir.
No, this.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go over here to Tommy Giovi and Spencer Rudd, and we'll go over here and see what's shaking over in this pit. Maurice is in the house. Look at it. They got a whole goddamn. They got a fire going on in here, man. What are we doing? Tommy, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
How you feeling? Take that for me. How's the car?
It's doing all right. I
It's
crashed
just a
it.
mic.
I crashed it, so I had to rebuild it. So.
Oh, you crashed?
Yeah.
What
And then,
happened?
I just drifted over and hit the middle ramp. So
Other than that, you ready to go?
I think so.
Any changes from Atmore to here?
A lot of changes.
A lot of change. Well, I'm asking, what'd you do from Atmore to here? What are
Took
the
a bunch
changes?
of power out.
Took the power out.
Yeah. Yeah, the road is not taking the power
Like it did at Atmore?
Yeah, like
okay,
normal, yeah.
okay. How about you, Bailey, back there?
I'm cold.
If you guys have never met Bailey, she actually helps us when we're at these damn races when sponsors don't show up. I'm not going to ask you any more questions.
Thank you.
Spencer, how you doing, brother?
Good.
How's the car?
Got
You don't
some-
look happy.
Got some improvement to do.
Okay. Cheer up, man. I'm going to tell everybody like this. If you're having a bad day, go talk to Doug Cruz and say, hey, Doug, what happened on your way here? And you will start smiling again. All right. Brittany Rudd's in the house. Maurice, what's up? Maurice, what happened with the kid on the first ever Duke of the DR10? What happened?
With my son?
Yeah. You had him all ready to go. I think you overamped him.
Not what it was, see, since you got me on camera, right?
You on camera right
It
now.
was a whole bunch of cheating in the Duke of DR. I'm not gonna say Tommy's name or nobody else's name that was cheating, but
do you know what they cheated? Well, how did they cheat? I need to know because
I think somebody was running red voodoos.
oh well.
Nah,
Well,
I'm just
wait, hold on a second.
nah, I'm just playing.
So just so everybody's clear, the next Duke of the DR10 will be sponsored by Voodoo. So starting the next race that we go to, looks like it's going to be the Gators. Every tire on the car will have Voodoos. Thank you, Matt Ottman.
That'll be a good race. Cause the car, he just wasn't ready. It was his first time by himself. He'll be ready next time.
It'll be good.
He'll be
Well,
ready.
Dad's up there going, pull the trigger. Turn it left. Turn it right. Good job, man. All right. Hey, Wendy, double check. Make sure everyone's still good. All right, let's go. Just check it one more time. Good morning. How are you? What's your name?
Tiffany.
Tiffany. What are you racing today?
No, my boyfriend is.
What are you drinking for coffee?
Hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate. Love it. Love it.
She don't talk much. See, that's what I love
It's because I'm good at what I do. What's your name?
Dino.
Dino. What are you racing today?
Plan B.
Plan B. Oh, okay. Yeah, good. What else? What are you doing for electronics?
R1, SMC battery, R1 motor.
Okay. How's it running? How you hooking?
It's good.
Good.
Keeps eating and eating.
Good.
So,
All right, brother.
close.
Hey, that's just fine. Oh, by the way, you're live. Come on, Travis. Dude, you had a good run on the Duke of the DR10.
Yeah.
Man, what happened?
Yes, I got treated by Mark Vine.
Mark Vine, man. God damn it, that Mark Vine will get
thought
you
I
every
had him. I
time.
thought I had him
That-
off the
Hey, that
line.
Vine will get you every time.
Every time. Yeah.
Good, man. Hey, what are you running? Tell everybody what you got chassis-wise. I want to know it all.
GFRP Apollo. I'm running R1. I'm running a Pinky tuned.
Okay. Okay. You know what? We're going to be
okay.
talking about
Christopher
Pinky
Kennedy.
Racing today.
Yep. M17 and that's about it, really.
Okay.
Bad racing wheels, Voodoos.
How's the car
obviously.
doing?
Doing good. It's been going down A to B.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yep.
Hey, here he is. Look at this guy right here. This is the guy that pulled off a miracle for the Duke of the DR10, man. How you doing?
Having fun.
This is Clay Apple, everybody.
How you doing?
From, help me out,
Atlanta.
Sticky.
Real Sticky.
Real Sticky is the name of realsticky.com.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Tell us about your car, man. Yeah, I know you're out there.
Going A to B finally.
Well, your first run, you struggled a little bit.
A little struggling, a little loose off the beginning, off the start, but we played with it, and it's finally gotten around to the end.
Okay.
So we're good.
Tell everybody where you're running.
R1 everything. R1.
I see that. It's all R1. You know what? We're done.
The
Goodbye.
car's R1. So,
It is R1 from here
Yep.
to here.
Yep.
Good, man. Hey, thanks for pulling that off. The Duke of the DR10, bro.
That was fun.
Yeah, man. Now, listen, you helped me and you pulled off a miracle, and I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, bro, I was a little stressed there a little bit, towards the end, but we pulled it off. If you guys need any, dude, tell them what
Stickers,
you do.
T-shirts, hats, hoodies, wraps. We do basically anything to do with vinyl printing, from UV to laser engraving to it all. So
Yeah,
pretty much everything.
buddy. Perfect. It's the top-notch stuff. If you guys are looking for good stuff for your cars, for your stickers, your hats, hit him up, man, because he does quality, badass work. Hit him up, Clay Apple. All right, brother. Let's roll. Double check me. Oh, yeah, they're not in here. All right, let's go over here. Let's roll up in here. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning. Oh, yeah, we're still live. It is working. Can I turn that down? Can I turn that down? All right, Braxton, come here. Where's your car at? Let's show everybody your car. Dad's got it right here. All right, cool. All right, we're live right now. Tell everybody. All right. Do you know everything about your car? What chassis you running?
Apollo.
Apollo, okay. What battery you running?
R1.
What motor are you running?
Castle. Castle.
What color is your shirt?
Orange.
Perfect. This is Braxton. You guys have never met Braxton. They call him the hashtag, what do they call you?
Tree cutter.
Tree cutter. Why do they call you the tree cutter? Because you cut them trees. Right on, Chris. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Uh-oh. We struggling?
No, I'm just having issues with a Wi-Fi box.
Okay. You going to be able to get it fixed?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get out of your way then, man. I can tell. I know when to go and know when to... Yeah, right? Abel? We know when to leave.
Yes, sir.
Chris, when you feel better, I'll be back. Oh, let's head over to GFRP. Come on. I wish I had my phone. There's nobody over there. There's nobody over there. Huh?
Your cover on your stuff. I tried to put it back on there.
All right. Let's roll down. Well, you got to watch where you're going. All right, let's roll down here. We're gonna stop at two more camps, and then we're gonna get going back. We'll get back over to the cameras. It looks like they're just about done with the registration's just about done. So as soon as registration's done, we're gonna go live racing. All right, let's roll up on these guys right here. Brian Willis, how you? Nope, we'll talk later. Go, go, go. Now listen. Hey, this is my new family right here. Hey, so you guys know that I came down to New Orleans Tuesday, right? So Boogie LeBlanc invited me down to go hang out with them up in New Iberia. So we went up to New Iberia, and I'm telling you guys, we had such a great time. Thank you so much for the hospitality that you guys did for me and my wife and everybody. We're still talking about it, you know what I mean? And it's just, we had so much fun that we boiled crawfish. I mean, you guys, you opened your home to us, your camp, sorry, not your home. And we had a good time. So tell everybody your name.
Lacey French.
So Lacey is
Boogie's sister.
Sister. This one here
Isabella French.
is
Boogie's niece.
Boogie's niece. Are you guys getting it? Boogie.
I'm Alan LeBlanc Sr., Boogie's daddy.
So this is Mr. LeBlanc. Hey, this guy right here can eat crawfish until the cats come home, man. I don't know how you guys do that. What's your name?
Rowan.
No?
Rowan LeBlanc.
What's his name?
Rowan.
Oh, this is Boogie's son.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the two that are getting in trouble today.
That's them.
Rivers LeBlanc.
What's your name?
Rivers LeBlanc.
Right on.
Rowan LeBlanc.
Yeah, how old are you?
7.
7.
4.
4. Okay, okay. Are you guys going to start racing like Daddy? He told me you don't like racing. That's okay. All right. Thank you guys again, man, for the hospitality. It was amazing. It was so much. When I get the video done, I'll send it to everybody. It's going to be really good when I'm done. All right, guys. All right, now listen. This guy right here, this is Assad Murdoch. Everybody knows Assad? There he is. What are you doing, man?
I'm trying to eat.
Well, go eat, come back. There's Boogie right there. Hey! Hey, let's go say hi to Boogie real quick. How are you?
Good, good, good. What's going on?
So we just talked to...
Can we come over here? The generator.
Yeah. Hey, so Boogie, we just met your kids.
Badass kids.
What's going on with the kids, man?
I don't know, man. They brought them out here. They
No,
cutting
that's
up
good.
already. Not about to knock everything off my damn table and everything.
Hey, listen, I know somebody we
Man.
could. There's a babysitting place right here somewhere.
Yeah, I heard you and your wife, Miss Winters.
No. Those babysitting days are over. How's your car?
Good, good.
What are you running? I know R1. I know that.
Yeah, R1 car, undercover chassis, shark bodies, and everything else is R1. You know, voodoo tires, the best of the best.
Car's running good.
Awesome.
You good? Yeah, I saw it.
good.
Good. I'm looking. You know me, dude. I'm rooting for you.
Oh yeah.
Hey, and again, what you did for me and my family the other day was top notch. Thank you.
Yeah, best Wednesday I ever had in
It
my life.
was the best Wednesday. Listen, if you guys ever want to go do something on a Wednesday, stop doing it on Saturdays. Do it on Wednesdays, right, Boogie?
Wednesdays.
Yeah, Wednesdays.
Wednesdays.
Good stuff, man. Thank you again. Everything was awesome, man. Thanks. Let's go.
Farther than that more this time.
Oh yeah. All right. You know what? I'm gonna get back. Let's get back down. Registration's about over. We're gonna knock down here. Let's talk to JB for a second. JB's rolling down the pits. Hey, man.
What's up, Billy? How you doing?
All right, brother. How's your car?
Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there.
Okay, so not quite there yet.
It's getting there.
Okay.
It's looking pretty good.
What are you running? Chassis. Give me run it down.
Drag work tires.
Okay.
RC Speed Secrets.
Okay. Body.
Corvette.
Okay. Brand.
Proline.
Proline.
Yeah.
You still run a Proline vet?
Yeah, still run.
You love that vet.
I got that shark body too, though.
Hey, they call him RC Corvette. Right on, man. Good luck. All right, let's go. Let's roll, baby. Registration is still rolling. If you can see over here, Abel's got the cam, got the registration is still rolling right now. As soon as registration's over, we're gonna rock this thing and get this outlaw party started. If you guys are just joining us, this guy right here is the one-on-one Duke of the DR10. A lot of people are talking that you cheated, man. What are you thinking?
Prove it.
Prove it.
Prove it.
It passed tag.
Well, I'm sorry, hold on. Everybody was saying that Dustin was cheating. What do you think?
All I know is we follow the rules per how they were wrote. It's not my fault if you don't make all the stipulations correct.
Next. I'm just kidding.
I heard he had a better battery.
Yeah, right. Here we go with the batteries. Hey, congratulations. Dustin won the Duke of the DR10, man. Congratulations on him. As you can see, registration's about over. We're getting ready to get going here. I'm going to switch cameras over. Abel, we'll get back to where we should be. Woo! Yeah.
And we're back. Sweet. I got my mics on. Woo! What a day, man. Thank you guys for running through the pits with me. I tried to get to everybody, but they're still doing registration, so all right, let me get settled in here. You know what's funny is if you guys, I don't even have a tent up. You know, the wind has been so bad here for the past 2 days that we kind of let the tent. We didn't put no tent up today. I mean, it's been the weather has been a factor for the past 2 days. It still is. It's just windy, man. It's cold, but you know what? Everybody's happy. Everybody's having a good time. Registration is just about over. What's up, Steve James? Steve, I saw your message, brother. You know, I'm glad you're back home, brother. I try to get the messages as quick as I can, man. I get so many. Hey, okay. Remember, Foster's not with me. Give him some wishes and some prayers. He's at home. He'll be joining me in just a little bit. I don't need anything. I'm good. Don Modeling, there you go, buddy. What's up? Sorry that we went down earlier, man. The whole, did we find out why the power's out in the whole? We still have no power down there. Yeah, so we lost power, guys, and so we had to go to backup generators, man. That's what happened. We were live earlier. We literally lost it. All power went down. I'm not sure what happened. All right, let me get settled back in here. Let me get a chair. Let me have that chair right there. Yeah. I don't want that. I want that. Okay, let me look at some comments, man. I got some time. To mess around here. Okay. Sorry, guys. Scott Eckhart's in the... Hey, sorry. What's up, Scott Eckhart? Frederick James is in the house, man. Wade Madfish. Yeah, bro. What's crazy is thanks, Erica. Listen, that's a downfall to being live, man. You lose power and it's over. Call it a day. Got an OKO chip. Nice.
He's not.
Yeah, barely. Yeah. So listen, I'm going to tell you guys like this. So we have our camera on top of a trailer, and as it stands right now, people are coming in and out of the trailer, registering. So you're going to get a little wobbling as soon as. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get the camera back up. As soon as everybody's done registering, it'll go away.
I hit link.
Okay. Here we go. Finish line camera's up. Let me test the finish line camera really quick, guys. There he goes. There you go, OKO. Tony Ariano's got your OK chip ready to go, man. Okay. All right. Like I said, guys, we're just still doing registration. Things are moving slow today. From the rain yesterday, I mean, the track was just wet. We were out till late last night. They had blowers out. They had burners out. We were trying to get as much as we could off that track, the wetness. I don't think they only got maybe an hour last night of testing. It pretty much rained all day afternoon. All day afternoon. All day yesterday afternoon. Pretty much almost all day. And so that's why everything is kind of moving at a snail's pace today. But they're getting registration going, and then we're going to go racing. I am 100% fighting my throat today. I've been screaming for the past 3 days between go-kart racing and hanging out on the Bayou and screaming and having a good time, man. I haven't even started my live show yet, and we're already struggling with my voice. So, yeah, Roger Gill, the seafood, Vince Durheim decided to do a boil yesterday, and golly, man, it just you couldn't. I say this all the time, man. You cannot write this stuff. Just like the Duke of the DR10 race today, man. How crazy was it that the race ended up, we had 32 entries. We ran that race down quick. No downtime. As soon as the first round was over, I went straight into the second, straight into the third. And at the end of the race, it was Dustin Malacote that took out Mark Vine. And it was such a good race, man. Just a DR10 fun. The winner Dustin got himself. You know what's funny is when I handed Dustin that shirt, the Duke of the DR10 shirt, man. You guys know I deal with Dustin all the time. I never seen Dustin smile so much. He won that shirt, and I said to him, I said, hey Dustin, I've got a whole bunch of these shirts, man. I'm going to be giving them out throughout the year. Whoever wins the race, I said, should I go give Mark one? And he said, hell no. He goes, I won this race. I'm the Duke. Change the name of the wind on the Bayou. I know, right, guys? Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Don Maudlin. It was such a fun time, man. Steve James. The crawfish was great, bro. It was. We don't have crawfish back home, and it was really good. Had a good time. I'll be getting some guys up here in a little bit, man. Tommy Burgess is going to be joining me commentating this afternoon. Just a good old fun time. That's all we're going to do here. As you can see, there is nothing going on, man. When I lost power earlier, I was going to bring the live back up, but we would have sat here doing the same thing for over 2.5 hours, just kind of killing time, and I didn't think we should do that. So as soon as I saw registration popping up, I said, what the hell, let's do this. So I want to show you guys something. I have another camera I'm going to pop on. I want to see what you guys think. I know what you're going to say, but I want you to see this view. Ooh. One thing you will not see here that you saw in Atmore is you will not see cars flying 90 feet in the air.
Hey.
Hey, what up? Wendy, PTW's in the house.
PTW.
Listen.
Literally.
PTW has her own stickers now.
That's funny.
Thanks, RJ.
That's funny. Somebody decided to
yeah, right?
take care of that for me.
Yeah, and don't forget, man, we have the Gator RC Nationals coming in about 3 weeks, right? Give me a rundown.
April 14th.
14th, 15th, and 16th. You know that, and I don't.
Because it's my birthday.
Oh, that's how I should start remembering that.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not going to be with me in the Gators.
Not.
It's all good.
No.
You'll be with me right here.
Oh, that's nice, babe. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Everybody show him some love.
Hey, so listen, if you guys are thinking about going to the Gators, think hard because we're all going. I just found out today that it's not set in stone, but Dustin Malacote might be coming down to the Gators, which will be cool. And as you know, when we announced that we'll be live streaming to the Gator RC Nationals, Frank Olbrich and Lindsay May will be popping down. Speaking of Lindsay May, Wendy, I want to talk about the ladies in the fast lane.
Real quick before you do that.
Yep, go ahead.
Somebody, Steve James, says he's going to make a trophy for you for the next DR10 race.
That's cool. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. So the next one is going to be Super Chips.
Super Chips.
Is it going to be Super Chips? Yeah.
No, we're doing that. No, the Gators.
Oh, you are going to do
Yeah,
the Gators?
yeah, we're running the Gators. Yeah, Mike Mercadel's running the DR10 race at the Gators.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, he loves it. It's going to be fun. Anyway, where was I? Let's talk
Hi,
about
Chris.
for
Chris
one
says he can hear
second.
me.
I want to talk about
The new show.
the new show.
The girls,
At
the ladies.
USBC. If you want to plug it in right here, do it. We,
The ladies.
as you guys know, Matthew Housen's. So we started Mic'd Up Mondays with the Moose about 4 weeks ago, right?
About that.
And Matthew Housen is just killing it. He is just.
And he's loving it.
His show is getting bigger and bigger every week. It's amazing that you guys, the support you guys are giving Matthew. And if you watch what he's doing, I mean, he's bringing a lot of names on. He's doing a lot of talking. Him and I haven't talked this week because I've been crazy.
And I think he's on vacation.
Oh, that's right. He is not doing Mic'd Up Mondays this Monday. I might do it for him.
Okay, because we'll be in the air flying home.
We'll do it live from
From Southwest
32,000 feet. Maybe not. But if you guys haven't seen Mic'd Up Moose Days, that's what we should call it. Hey, I don't think Matthew's watching,
Mic'd Up
but
Moose
we should
Days.
call it Mic'd Up Moose Days.
He's helping his mom today.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anyway, man, his show is every Monday night at
I want to say 6 p.m. Eastern.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard
That might have changed, though, because of the time changes past week.
Correct.
So we could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't change my clock, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, right.
We don't change our- we
If
don't
you
touch our
don't, and listen,
clocks.
all you guys that are complaining about the time zone, just move to Arizona.
Yeah.
It's over. You don't even have to. You don't have to have a bill passed. You don't have nothing done. Just move to Arizona.
Steve James needs a date for the Gator Nationals is April 14th, 15th, and 16th.
Yeah, April 14th, 15th, and 16th, Steve. And then let's talk about ladies in the fast lane.
Yeah.
So I was sitting around, man, and I'm thinking to myself, God, Matthew's show is really doing good, and what can we do more to give more to you guys and give you something to do on a Thursday night?
And keep in mind, everybody that does these shows does it on their own time.
Correct.
Because they enjoy doing it.
Yes.
They enjoy this sport/hobby so much that they do this on their own time. So kudos to them.
I agree. I've never said
'Cause
that.
they don't have to.
I should say those things, and I haven't. You're right. You are completely right. Every one of these, Erica and Lindsay and Matthew and Biggie, they do this because they want to do it.
They do it because they enjoy it.
They enjoy it. Yeah.
They want to give back.
And if you guys didn't see Ladies in the Fast Lane, it was in the fast lane for sure. When I watched it for a minute, and listen, I told Erica, I called her, I talked on her phone, I said, Erica, you good? She goes, I was really nervous to begin with. I could tell. I said, I was very honest with her. I said, I've been doing this for 2.5 years now.
Yeah.
And when I come to like a big race, and I know there's a lot, like before I went on it, I got a little but I had a couple butterflies at Atmore. But I was 5 minutes and it was done. By the time when you start talking, it's over and you just get going.
Yeah.
But if you guys want to check out Ladies in the Fast Lane, they have decided to do it every other Thursday. So it will not be this Thursday. It'll be the following Thursday. We'll make some posts. But give those ladies some love, man. They had Marcelo Rick on. Foster came in and hung out with them. But again, I didn't get a chance to watch it. But, they're doing something different. And if your wife or your sister or your mom has been kind of, edging in to see what's going on in this type of racing, that's a way to get them involved. And you're welcome.
Wow.
I'm telling all the guys, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
You know why I say that, right? I'm getting the girls involved.
And you know what? Somebody just said, Rich Rochelle said the ladies' show was good.
It was good. Okay, Rich.
Well, there you go. We appreciate that.
I will listen to it.
I think Erica's on right now.
Erica's
you
here?
hear that?
Yeah,
Right there. There she is. We had an amazing time. Can't wait till the next one. Well,
there you go.
that's
Erica, give me the dates of your next one. So let's announce it. I'm going to announce it all through the show today. I'm going to talk about, I want to talk about something in just a little while. I want to talk about, everybody knows that Tony Ariano, he has a nickname now. I've been calling him Trucker, but he just got sponsored by Caldwell, and they call him the Snowman. And if you guys don't know what the Snowman is going to be Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the Smokey and the Bandit, which is Burt Reynolds. I always forgot the name of
Well, that's his nickname for them. His nickname for us is the truck driver.
Is the Trucker.
The trucker.
March
and he's
30th.
actually taking very good care of our truck and trailer.
Yeah, right. March 30th will be the next Ladies in the Fast Lane.
Okay.
Give me a minute, man. I'll do that for you. I got you. I got to get up there to do that. Yeah.
over there. Mark's trying to give us money. We'll take your money, Mark.
Mark Vine just walked up with a wad of cash. And he goes, "Where do I register?" I'm like,
no, he's like,
we're just a live streaming company.
Yeah.
Anyway, man, March 30th will be the next Ladies in the Fast Lane. You guys get over there and give them some love, man. They're doing a great job, and I guarantee it'll continue to be great.
I have no doubt. Erica is. You could tell during the live she was
passionate.
She was passionate.
Yep.
She was excited. She was really on top of her game.
Yep.
And Lindsay May too. And Lindsay May even made the comment, "Wow, I didn't realize we were going all professional," because she
hear her say
she
that.
had a mic, she had the screen behind her. Lindsay May was like, "I didn't realize we were taking this so serious, Erica."
Listen, Lindsay, we can do the same for you. Totally, 100%.
That's funny.
Anthony called me yesterday and he goes, "Hey man, how's everything?" I go, "Good." And you guys noticed that she was a little laggy at the beginning, but they got all that fixed.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It takes time. It is not going to be perfect the first time. Look how many times, it takes practice and it takes time.
I'll tell you like this, and I'm gonna throw Biggie under the bus.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Biggie's
getting ready to go under the bus right now.
Really, Bill? You got your feet up on the table?
I do, man. I'm comfortable. Hey, Foster. Anyway, I'm going to tell you a little story real quick. Yes, I know we're not raising. There's nothing going on, so we're going to do this quick story. So Biggie Paul, I sent him all his equipment to get up and running to do the show.
Billy.
It took me forever.
Be nice.
Forever. It took me probably 3 or 4 hours to get Biggie Paul figured out. Erica Del Grazo, 45 minutes.
Billy Shaw.
Biggie needs some cheesecake, homemade. No, he doesn't, Erica. Anyway, man, we are live in New Orleans. This is actually not New Orleans. This is Barataria, Louisiana. And we are at the Fire on the Bayou. If you guys didn't join us this morning, man, we ran what was called the Duke of the DR10.
It was so fun.
Yeah, it was It
was so fun. Even our little group was like, wow, that was even really fun to watch at home.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
See, I didn't see it because I was calling the race.
Well, yeah, like our group, like the group that we have. And
yeah.
They were like, that was just so fun to watch.
Super Bowl group.
Super, super good time.
Gotcha. Who's I don't know, Tony. I'll be honest with you, Tony. Between the rain and the wind and the weather, brother, it's been up and down, man. They haven't really. They just pulled out the tree this morning for us to run that Duke of the DR10. Tony Ton's asking me a question, and yeah, dude. So as it stands right now, I don't have any info, bro. They are just barely registering right now. Soon as registration's over, they're going to go straight to the driver's meeting. Abel and I are going to mic up and boot up, and we'll be in the driver's meeting with them and to hang out with them. But as it stands right now, there's no ETs, Tony. As we get going, man, I'll get it all figured out for you, brother. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you entries. I'm going to get you money. How much it is? The gate is locked in the front, so nobody can leave.
Hey, Tony. He says he apologized. He says, hey, Billy, hey, Wendy. Look at Boogie's car. That is a totally New Orleans car.
Boogie?
Because of the chips they've got here.
The voodoo chips.
The voodoo potato
Let's see how
chips.
Boogie runs right here, man. Actually, he's doing good. I was talking to him a little while ago. He says he's pretty good with the his car's doing good, man. I didn't realize he was running Bridgewater's chassis. So let's see how this car does. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. I apologize that we went down today, but all the power went out, and the whole like 4 or 5 miles, like a square block, we lost everything. So we had to go to some backup generators, man, and then we took our time coming back up live. Nothing was going on, man. So
no, they were just
TNT. I didn't feel like filling air like I am right
air.
now. I'm filling air right now.
Filling air.
You guys know how you fill your tires? I got to fill the air.
I will tell you, though, being in New Orleans, I think we're like 30 minutes from the airport, but we are still considered like New Orleans. The hospitality here, the people here, it's next to none. You can't beat it. Vincent did a boil yesterday, and like, I don't know, I know that he's not from here, but it's just the people are nice here, the hospitality. The only thing that stinks is the weather. That's about the only thing that really stinks is the weather.
Yeah, it was a little.
It rained all day yesterday.
It did.
All
and it rained
day.
cats and dogs.
Yeah, all day.
Tony Ton, what was he saying? I apologize. Hey, Billy. What are you apologizing for, brother? It's all good. Mike Bernardi says, no need to apologize. This is such a luxury to have. No one should have to complain. Dude, I don't think that's what he's complaining about. Mike Bernardi, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Anytime, man. And I hope you guys enjoy the feed. Once we get going, remember, Foster's not with me on this run.
Wendy's here.
Wendy's here. Yeah, that's good. Foster will be joining me back at the Gator RC Nationals, April 14th, 15th, and 16th. We'll be
Wendy
live.
won't be there.
Wendy will not be there. PTW will be PTW at home.
Yeah.
But listen, we're going to bring you some good racing, some good live coverage down at the the Gator RC Nationals, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're going to see so many different different racing down there. It's going to be cool, man. We're really excited to get down there. And if you guys can get away and you want to come down and have a good time, you know what's crazy?
You can't beat Florida, though.
Yeah, right. But what's crazy is this is our second race of the year.
Yep.
And, man, the people are just amazing. I have been hanging out with everybody here for 2 days. Well,
yeah, a lot of people came in early.
A lot of people came in early, and I'm telling you, I can't wait to get to the RC Gator Nationals, man, because we're gonna meet more. We're gonna meet more people down in Florida. But Puerto Rico's coming. Puerto Rico's coming to take out Frank Ulbrich. We'll see.
Does he have did they put what is it called? Bounty on him?
No, I don't think so. But I'm telling you, those boys out of Puerto Rico, man, they
just want to be.
They're ready to come and see if they can see if they got something for Mr. Ulbrich.
I'll tell you what. Now that the wind isn't blowing, it is not bad.
No, well, it's because we're behind this trailer.
Oh.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's not bad when the wind's not blowing. Really, it's not. Are you cold? I'm not bad.
Nothing going on, guys. There's nothing going on. Registration just barely got over with. So as soon as they get back going here, we will.
Oh, he has box stock too, Bill?
Yep. So there's not that many at all.
Do you want me to see how many registers they have for Outlaw?
Nah, give him a minute because she's writing it all down.
Okay.
Give her a second and let her get everything written down.
Let me see if Tommy will come talk with you because I'm boring.
No, you're good.
He's right there.
Yeah.
I'll go get him.
Sure.
Okay.
I can't wait. In the meantime, Braxton, is Braxton still here? Oh, he left. Well, I'm sorry. Hey. All right. The show is getting ready to be cut off. What's up, Burgess? Let's get Tommy Burgess. Tommy Burgess just came out of the green room. Let's get him set down. I had Tommy Burgess. I have a trailer sitting to the side. I put people in before they get on.
Yeah, right.
What's up, Burgess?
Man, I've been busier than a cat covering up shit in a litter box, buddy.
I disagree because I've been watching you stand around.
No, well, that's because I'm plumb wore out right now.
Now, last night, on the other hand, you was busier than a cat. Whatever the hell you just said.
Oh yeah. So was busy with the boss man's car last night.
Yep.
And we just absolutely put the sculling on him in the DR10, Duke of the DR10.
Yeah,
just remember that.
Hey, was that fun?
That's a lot of laughing. I told everybody, I said, it's as much fun as the go-karts was yesterday.
Yes.
It was a hoot. I had an absolute blast just making sure the boss man's DR10.
How come you didn't race? I'm just curious.
I wanted to concentrate on the car.
Okay.
On my stuff.
No worries.
I didn't even make a lick last night.
Oh, you didn't?
No. And it's like, we'll get the boss man going, make sure everything's
That's
going.
cool. Yeah.
So we're good for today. Had a little switch failure with the ESC. Had to change out the ESC right quick, but no big deal. We're good. I think it's very challenging conditions that we've ever seen. Matter of fact, I would say it's just because of the wind, man. If we didn't have wind right now, it'd be golden down here. But it's the same for everybody. I think you're going to see some pretty decent times today. I don't think we're going to see some of the times like we've seen earlier this year from some of the races. A consistent high 160 car wins this race probably.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of what I think, maybe low 170s.
Is this a tuner's race?
It is in the regard if you can look out. I don't know if y'all panned out on the Christmas tree right now, but if you'll look out, there's a definite lineage of prep. See the man right there? Radio got in front of the car. He heard the car stick. It popped the tire loose, and then the radio is so far down the racetrack, and the car is not. It's applying power at a different level than what the car's ready to accept down low. So it's all about getting out. It's all about getting out of the glue and using the power in the car, smooth application of power. For us this weekend, J Fab, Dustin, Jay Joseph, Slaney, and Rob Medeiros, we're all, hey, here's the data. We're all doing the team thing, just like Mark and the guys.
Yeah.
It's a huge benefit to a team race, no doubt. Matter of fact, I would say 2023 will be the year of the team racing.
Yeah.
It's data collection, man. These cars are so fast now, and you have to run them almost like a pro car with your data collection, understanding stuff, everything. It's just one of those things that you're going to see going forward. The 5, 6, 7 person team that shares a lot of data, works as a team. There is no I in team.
No.
It's just we. So the guy that wins this race here today, it won't be him winning the race. It'll be his team more than likely. Just look what happened to Atmore. Last 4 cars were GFRP.
Yeah, that's right.
Sharing tons of data. Everybody knew what we had to do. And then it comes down to the driver making those small personal choices in the tune, what he thinks he can get away with. Can I get away with this? Can I get away with that? And that's what it comes down to. Who's willing to gamble? And I'm always a gambler, man. I would rather blaze the tires than just to get outrun. Because if you get outrun, then you're like, damn, I didn't give myself a chance. And but I mean, guys, I'm telling you right now, this is the year. If you're not at these big races, you're not learning nothing. You can run local all you want, but you come to these big races, what you'll take away from one big race, you can use all year.
Let me ask you a question. My wife and I have been talking about this actually for the past couple of days. Do you think there are too many big races? Think about it before you come out of the gate. Think about it. I'm going to name them really quick. This is off the top of my head. Miami, Atmore, here. Now, I'm going to leave the Gators out of it. Cots. Let me think. I got to think for a second. And then I'm off to April, May. Oh, Super Chips. Mm-hmm. June, Mommy. Mm-hmm. July, Salt Lake. August.
Where's the cave race?
Oregon. September, cave race. September, another big race. October, 2 big races. Well, I again, that's the Gator or the Super Nats.
All right. So if you look at it, you can divide those big races, go east and west of the Mississippi.
By the Mississippi.
Right. When you say I'm only going to run on the west side of. Jesus Christ, Billy, my earphones.
Sorry, dude.
So when you talk about just divide it east and west. If you only wanted to stay on your side of the Mississippi, you're good. The races aren't too good. But, I mean, so you look at where we're at now. We've been, Jesus Christ almighty. You know what? If you've ever seen 2 monkeys in a football, that's what we got with Dustin and Billy going on right now with the earpieces. It is just hilarious. So I think that people want big race feel. People want to run for big pots. But you also have to have a way to have local racing.
As long as you can hear us, right?
Can you hear us? Sure. I can't even hear him.
Can you now?
I don't know.
There he is. They're just coming through. I don't think there's too many big races if you do it regionally.
Okay.
If you look at east of the Mississippi, west of the Mississippi. No, I don't think.
Let's ask Dustin that same question.
What's the question?
Are there too many big races?
Eh.
That's it? Eh.
I mean,
let me name them really quick. Miami, Atmore, here.
Time out, what do you call a big race?
Come on, bro. You're traveling to them, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I travel to a lot of races that aren't big races.
I don't know, man. Are there too many? I call them big races. I don't know how you consider a national race.
I mean,
10,000 to win.
That's a national?
I'm talking about if the pot's 10G, that's a big race. I mean, think about it.
As long as you can get 10 grand to win at all of them, then they're all big races, I guess.
You think?
Sure. It's going to get watered down for a little bit, and some of them are going to suffer, and they'll go away, and then we'll have less, and it'll create more prestige.
Well, I got you. I got you good one here, Billy.
What's up?
What's going to happen is a good buddy of mine told me, he said, people learn through their wallet. The races that are well run, put together, they will survive and
Yes.
continue to grow.
Agreed.
The races that are not put together, well, not organized, or have some issues that people go, that was just plumb uncalled for.
Agreed.
They suffer.
Yep.
So, that's what everybody has to remember. So, there's probably going to be at least 10,000 in the pot, I'd say. 8 to 10 grand in the pot minimum.
Yep, pretty close.
So, that's a good size race.
Yeah.
Just to give you an example, at the Point Series race up in Pickens the other day, it paid almost $500 to win on a local level.
Okay.
That's a good race. $500 at a local level is a good race.
Yeah.
When you start talking about how much money this, how much money that, blah blah blah. I mean, it's opinions. Like 200 drivers, 200 unique drivers, not double entered. That's a pretty big deal. Probably the biggest race that I have been to in this, I think, as far as unique drivers, was Cots last year.
Yeah.
They had 200 plus.
Yep.
So that's a big deal right there.
Foster's race?
Foster, I don't know how many people was up there. How many was up there?
268.
But that was double entered.
True.
But still, okay, that's 100. That's 134 unique drivers, roughly. Still over 100. If you got over 100 drivers at your race, damn, that's big.
Yeah, that's big. So you would consider that a national, 100 and over a national?
100 and over unique drivers, not double entered. Unique. That's a damn big race.
Fair enough.
75, even at a double entry race. Let's say there's 65 or 75, whatever there's here today. Even double entered. That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing everybody has to remember, like weather and travel can keep people away. So a lot of this is regional. Point blank.
Sorry, Wisconsin. I forgot. You're right, Nick. And Wisconsin. Forgot about that one in July.
That was huge.
How many did he have last year? I don't even know.
160 something.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. And Dustin had to run like 16 rounds. I mean, literally, he run like 16. And I wound up running like 13.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was a pretty good deal. I just think that, if you're a promoter and you're listening, learn from any criticism you hear of a race.
Agreed.
So, like, if you start seeing common themes within what we call big races, like
that the same thing keeps happening in every race.
Right. It's called insanity most of the time. But if you see like lack of communication, lack of organization, lack of knowing who's responsible for what, who makes what call, who makes what decision,
Agreed.
Who's doing what, consistency. Your tree man saying the same verbiage every time. Drivers, wait for the light, or whatever he is. If he says it the same way, same cadence, same everything.
So you're talking when I ran the race this morning, it was perfect.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Beautiful.
I need to see higher ground. It's getting deep.
He's getting deep.
I mean, like
we got to talk a little something.
So, like for me, this weekend, it's going to be big on a personal level for me because we go-kart raced yesterday. Absolutely had a blast.
Yeah, but hold on. Who won?
Dustin.
Who got
Boss
third?
Man.
Who got third?
You did.
Who got fourth?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't know y'all had an Indy Lights ringer running.
Oh, here we go.
I had bad gas. He had a big carburetor. You had new tires.
Hey, is this how it is, Dustin, with him at the races? At every race, if he doesn't get 1, 2, 3, it's always an excuse.
Oh no, I just flat got out. I got out drove yesterday.
Dude, you guys got to go back and watch it. It was about 3/4 into the race, and you can see Tommy and I are battling, and we come to the front, we come to the finish line, it wasn't the finish line, but we were crossing, and we're like this, and he's looking at me, and he's pushing me over. I was like, you son of a buck. And you know what? I didn't push back, dude. I didn't want to get disqualified.
What I was going to do, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make Billy have to be somewhere uncomfortable. I'm not going to beat on him. I'm just going to take his line away
because that wall was coming.
And then little skinny thing right here come
Skittles.
by. Yeah, Skittles Senior come by.
I waved.
He did wave at me when he came by.
Yes, he did.
Bastard.
Hey, when he parted me and you like the sea.
Oh yeah. When he come by, like his go-kart had a different sound. So I'm not so sure they didn't up the number. They went cart number 4. Let's juice him up.
Juice him up.
Oh yeah, but so and then the DR10.
Go through the turns better.
They do on power. So like today with the DR10 deal, He gets the car, comes back. He said, "Hey, let's make sure everything's square, true, and all that.
Cool, okay.
Good. Let's get it ready." Boom. Went out there. He done his job. I made sure I cleaned the tires.
Perfect.
Got a W.
And that's what I said. Everybody grab their box, their numbers, go back, take them back, get them ready, do your thing. You know what's funny is on that last race when he was going against Mark, he had just ran and his car was still driving. Mark's over at the table. He's cleaning his tires with his shirt, and I said to Mark, or I kind of made an announcement. Well, I made an announcement. Let's take about a 5 minute. Mark's like, hell no, let's go. And Dustin's way down there. Here he come running, dude.
You know what? If you call down the thunder, don't get mad when it comes to you. He called the thunder down. He got both barrels.
I love it, man.
What was funny was Mark did his job on the tree. He treed Dustin, but we reached down there and Dustin grabbed that scramble button at about 100 foot and just drove on out of his life.
Second gear.
Oh, yeah. 2-speed. It was cool to see it. If you'll notice, not one frown. Not one frown.
Nope.
The whole deal.
Nope.
And that's absolutely wonderful. That's what you got to have.
I had fun.
Sometimes, like, we take the pro car. I call it a pro car. We take the real race car really serious. But to see everybody get, hey, this is just
a real race car?
Yeah, yes, this is a damn real race car.
These toys that we're playing with?
Listen, you won money, didn't you?
Yeah. Did it? Hey, did you win enough money to buy me dinner tonight? Yes, you did.
Yes, he did. Well, wait a second. Maybe not because he gave half to Mark.
I know. This guy.
There he is right there. There's Mark right there. We're sitting here talking about you, Mark. Here, let me get Mark. You got a minute? Okay. Hey, what is Modern Motorsports? Is that another company?
So it's a guy out of Minnesota.
Okay.
So Joey Saldana, who's a World of Outlaw sprint car, actually Hall of Fame World of Outlaw sprint car racer. He's retired now. Is a good friend of mine, and he drove for them probably 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Like that. So I just had one of the.
It's nice. It's a nice jacket.
Yeah, no, it's just a buddy of mine's racing coat from back whenever he.
Speaking of nice jackets, dude, hey, I need to get one of them Team GFRB jackets. That one that Shea Beckner has on is nice.
I need one.
What? Yeah, what's the deal?
That's not even, that's
I think Clay made them. I don't know.
What do you mean? You don't even know where that came from?
No, I have no idea.
That's not team approved.
He showed up yesterday. Talk about Clay. He showed up yesterday in an RC Speed Secrets hoodie, and I went, "What are you doing with that on?" Clay said, "I made this for you." I said, and I was standing there, and I said, "Dude, you got to have the Desert Storm brown."
General Schwarzkopf over there.
General Schwarzkopf. Yep. I'll go back to the too many big races. I'm going to say the answer is yes. Now, that's just my opinion only. But yeah, I also understand something. I go to all of them. It's just it's crazy this year, man.
I got to go in for you about that.
Yep.
I can help you with that.
Okay.
So
I can help me too.
What you can do is there's actually a formula out there right now that lets people earn their way in to a big race and only one big race.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dustin and I are already on it.
Yeah.
You already know about it.
Yeah, y'all working diligently.
So Dustin, I'll split that money with you. Whenever we need to spend the money for you to have a race, and then you and I race it, and then we race.
Absolutely.
We're racing our way into the crowd.
If you think about it, the North Salem, Indiana. So you think about it. So you can do this format, and there's nothing wrong with this format. I like traveling, going out, man. You make memories, friends, everything like that.
Yeah.
All right, but the Pro Outlaw Racing Series, you have to earn your way through your local racing chapter.
Talk about that.
So what it does is, when you've got Pro Outlaw, you get 6 points races at your chapter, and you accumulate points. And the top 5 points earners that want to go, up to 5, depending on your level of participation at your local chapter, you get to go to the Clash of Titans 2 2023 in Okeechobee, Florida in November. And you'll race for a lot of money. And here's the thing about it. You know how much your entry fee is to go run the Clash of Titans? Nothing.
Zero?
You earned your way there.
I like it.
It's to find out who the baddest of the people that support the hobby at a grassroots level is. Anybody can show up and one-hit wonder some stuff.
Hold on a second.
What do you do?
You realize that everybody at your race. Now correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I will.
Everybody at your race last year was from the East Coast.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
And
you just said the baddest of the bad.
Well, here's the problem. The people on the West Coast have to want to be involved.
Yeah. But isn't there a race series on the West Coast that you can race in?
No.
Oh, there's not.
There's nothing. Just to be honest with you, once you kind of go past the Mississippi, I don't think anybody has anything out that way.
Okay, I didn't know that. So Dustin's going to create this race.
North Salem,
North
Indiana.
Salem.
Yes.
And it's just going to be me and him.
Yes, you and him.
So
but here's the funny thing: if you have 1 to 4 on average entries, average over the 6 races, you only get 1 coin. If you have 5 to 9, you get 3 coins.
Mm-hmm.
10 and up gets 5 coins. So technically, you and Dustin are going to have a few more entries than just y'all, or unless you're going to create the North Salem.
He can have his own in Arizona.
Yeah. True.
First race is next week.
First race is yes.
Great. I actually could.
So. Yeah, because like in Arizona, like outlaw racing's pretty much on the low right now. There's a lot of VXL out there.
VXL, yeah. In Arizona, we don't have any. I'll be honest with you, dude. We don't have a lot of outlaw racing. VXL, Jay Conway, and Curtis Harris, and those guys have been really getting hot and heavy with the VXL stuff.
I tell people, please do whatever works in your area to keep people racing. 'Cause eventually, people might want to come back to outlaw racing, but if there's no vision to the drag racing whatsoever, nothing. It's hard. That's the thing. I mean, don't get intimidated by having to run somebody that you see at a national level race.
No.
That runs good because you can split somebody. Oh my God. So, I don't even have words for what just happened.
I don't either.
He lost the front end of his car. That's what happened.
Captain Obvious with great commentary. My man. So we've got Mark going to make a little pass right here.
Let's see how he does.
Oh yeah,
he's been struggling.
It's crooked, Mark.
It is. It's aimed right.
I think it straight.
It's straight and went down. A little bit of body chatter. Mark will
back to the Clash of the Titans.
So back to the Clash of Titans. So what's going to happen is when you have a race, a Pro Outlaw Series race. It's your race entry fee plus $10 for the series fee. And the way that works is you take 5 out of that 10, it goes to state level awards. You break it down. Like last year, me and Cam Neve split $600.
Oh, no kidding.
So that's what happened. And then the other money goes to the Clash of the Titans pot. So you take all that money from all those entries. So let's say there's 3,000 entries all year through, all the chapters combined.
Right.
Times 5. That's $15,000.
Nice.
You're going to race for $15,000 for free. Only thing you got to do is just get there.
Just get there.
And
it's going to be in Okeechobee.
It's going to be in Okeechobee again. James Cannon's Okeechobee RC.
Let's talk about sponsorships for a second with Clash of the Titans.
So
it's starting.
Yes.
We're not sitting at the karaoke bar.
Yeah, we're not at the bar. So currently, right now, there's only 2 sponsors, 2 lane sponsors.
And they are?
That is Art from Art. That's a different.
We worked out the details.
Oh yes, we worked out the details. Yeah. We'll talk about that in private. So what's going to happen is this right here. Art from RC Speed Secrets is a lane sponsor, and Mike Bush at BBM Performance Parts is a lane sponsor. That's what's going to happen.
We're about to start the drivers meeting.
Okay, cool. Abel, drivers meeting.
I'm going to order some food.
Let's rock this thing.
Order me something to eat too, then.
All right, guys, we're going to hit drivers meeting in just a second, and Abel's going to boot up the cameras or boot up the. We're going to take we're going to call it the. Hold on 1 second. I can't even see. I'm so blind.
But
done.
So just to let everybody know, those are the 2 sponsors we have officially. We're working out a unique way for sponsorship to happen for the Clash of Titans because we want to see a sponsor see his money and everything they put into it go to good for the driver themselves. So if you're wanting to be a part of the Clash of Titans in any format whatsoever, any level, please contact myself, Tommy Burgess on Facebook, Steve Rule on Facebook, James Cannon on Facebook, Vernon Dean on Facebook, or Mike McCutcheon on Facebook, or Sean Yulee on Facebook. And what we can do, guys, is we can start giving you the ROI and start giving you all the stuff that's going to be included. We have a unique idea how we want to do the sponsorship.
Yeah, you were telling me that.
We're not, just to let you know, the Pro Outlaw Series does not make a dime off any race, off any series, off anything. We are 100% for the racer. When we go down for Okeechobee, when I travel down, all these people, we don't, not even a hotel fee comes out of the racer's money. This is about the racer. This is about rewarding the people that are out here racing and out here having a great time at a local level and making sure. And you see big names like last year, Ryan Clay, Frank Ulbrich, Lindsey May. There's fast people there. So, and just to think about this, Ron, I can't even pronounce his last name. It starts with an S. Ron won. He's from up there in Connecticut. So I'm
trying to think of his name.
It's a
I can't say it either.
I ain't going to butcher it, Ron. But he's. Think about it. He overcame everything, overcame weather, overcame anything that was there to do. So, guys, I'm telling you, do not ever get intimidated by a fast guy.
No.
He's got to put his stuff in the beams. You go up there and put your stuff in the beams and find out. Use it for a measuring stick. When I have to run Ulbrich, I want to see how far ahead of me is he?
Yeah.
Are we even? Do I have like maybe a 100th on him today or whatever? When I go run Vine, I love running Mark. Like me and Mark tee him up. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Don't let competition breed.
Yeah, that's
fear.
cool. Listen, I'll tell you like this. We all put our pants on the exact same way every morning.
Oh, yeah.
Get your butts out here, get to flying, get to having some fun. We're going to go and head off to the driver's meeting. I'm all mic'd up. So you guys going to hear what's going on. It's going to be fun. Let's see. Hey, hope it works. We're not done with you, Tommy. We got a lot to talk about.
You won't get to see me much. That means I'm going around.
No, sir. I'll be catching up with you. All right, guys, I'm going to pop out of here. I'm going to head over.
Are we good? Mics are on. I'm ready to rock. Let me make sure. We're good to go. Turn it up. Turn it up. All right, guys. We're going to do driver's meeting in just a second. And we're going to take you right into the driver's meeting and let you hear what they have going on, man. It's going to be fun. Abel's got the cam. Let's just kind of walk around. We'll see what happens. See when they get it going. I smell some food. I smell food trucks. Jordan, let's go check out the food truck real quick. What is going on over here? Excuse me, guys. BJ's in the house. What's up, BJ? What is going on in it? Look at this right here, bro. Woo, right. You got to get up there, though. You got to look at this. Wow. What do you got going on, man?
Chicken tacos, ram tacos, salmon, shrimp, crawfish.
You got lobster tacos?
That's the only one I don't have. I got crawfish, voodoo, salmon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. I'm getting wet. I'm getting wet. Look at this, guys. Looking good, man. Give me come back for some tacos in a minute. All right, guys, we got to get away from that music. That music's going to shut me down. Let's get on away from that music really quick. All right, Abel, let's go. Yeah, we got to get away from that music real quick. This is a guy that you haven't seen this guy much. I haven't seen him much. What's up, Earl?
What's up, man?
How you doing, man? How's the car?
So far, so good.
Factory 41?
Yes, sir.
Like always. There it is. All right, man, let's see what you got. Ready for a driver's meeting? We're going to hit that driver's meeting right now, guys. Let's roll up in here. I will let you guys listen to. I'll let you guys listen to the driver's meeting through his mic onto my mics.
Lanes are closed. I need all drivers up here for driver's meeting.
We're just getting ready to do the driver's meeting, everybody. Registration is done and ready to go. This is Kenneth Jackson Jr. His dad is the one that runs this race. They're going to hit these driver's meeting, and we're going racing, right? Right after? Okay. So box stock. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I mean box stock. Knock it out of the park quick. Yeah. Do we know the outlaw yet? That's okay. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm gonna let everybody know as soon as the drivers' meeting over. We'll get the entries. We'll get the pot. We'll get everybody up the same page.
All the drivers, are y'all all up here? All right, let's start this thing off. I want to thank y'all for all coming out today. I know we had to bear with the weather yesterday. A couple of y'all were able to make it out yesterday and get a couple nice runs in. We got a nice groove in the left lane. We got a nice one made today in the right lane. Today, Outlaw, y'all will run last because VXL is not VXL. Box stock is such a small bracket. It's only 4 guys in box stock. They're only running one bracket because that's what they decided to do. They all decided to register for a bracket. VXL, unfortunately, did not get enough people to make a bracket. It takes 4 to make a bracket. I didn't get enough people to register for VXL. So that means Outlaw will run right after them. I look to have box stock done within 30 minutes. It don't take that long to get the box stock cars turned around and charged back up, unlike the prep cars. For box stock, you'll come up to the tech table. Mr. James will be there, or my dad will be there. I'll be at the head table. The way that'll work, you'll come up, you'll get the voltage, you'll get it weighed. You should be on a 2-edge lipo, nothing more, nothing less. If you are, you're automatically DQ'd. You'll have 10 minutes in between the rounds. Once I call your name once, I start a 1-minute timer. If you're not here within that 1 minute, you are DQ'd. Y'all understand? Y'all agree with it? Can you ask him to pass our name to the back door because we can't hear you way in the back?
Yes, I'm going to have everybody pass it down to the back because I understand you can't hear all the time in the back. Voltage is 8.44 for box stock. Nothing higher, you can be lower. If you're higher, Outlaw, same thing. I'm going to get to the Outlaw rules also. You DQ. If you feel like you need to come get that pre-tech, come get it pre-tech. All right. Outlaw, you would get 20 minutes in between rounds. All right, that should be more than enough time to get the cars turned around and the batteries charged. And you get the tires prepped. If you're not up here within that 1-minute rule exactly, you're also DQ'd. I have Mr. Billy here also. I know Mr. Billy can run the cameras back. I can't see everything. I'm not perfect. So if there is something that jumps, or I know we have a lot of wind, if it blows you out, I will ask Mr. Billy to run the cameras back. Now, I don't need y'all to be coming at Mr. Billy's neck off of a call I made, all right? Because I know we had a lot of problems with that. I was watching the race at Admore, all right? So if you got a problem with the call, you need to come see me or my dad, because at the end of the day, I'm running the race. Mr. Billy here to put on a show for everybody at home that can't be here. All right? The NPRC rules.
You heard him. I'm just a cameraman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Agree, right?
Right. All right.
Question, raise your hand, ask them.
All right. And another thing.
Thank you, Tommy.
I know a lot of people want to challenge stuff. So the way this is going to work, if you feel deep down inside that you want to challenge something, it's $100 to challenge. I don't have time for you to be coming back up here arguing with me. If you want to challenge it, I'm going to stop the race, let you challenge it. If you're wrong, I keep the $100. If you're right, you keep your $100. All right? That's fair? All right. Y'all got any questions? Lane choice is automatically generated. It's on the body.
So is it generate? Is it lane choice generated, or is it a lane that we're driving in automatically generated?
No, the lane is automatically generated through the system.
Are you using ProPair? How do we know this is Pro?
I don't think so. The way the brackets are going to work, I'm going to post them in our Dirty Stuff RC Racing group on Facebook. I made a post about it probably a couple weeks ago. I shared it around a couple times. I'll probably make another post again, but the brackets will be posted there, and Mr. Billy, I'll send him the bracket for every round. So every round there is, I'll send him a new bracket so we can see. Another thing, the Outlaw guys, I know y'all have backup cars. So if you break one car, I need you to bring that car right back to me so I can tag it.
that car's no longer to be in the race. If you're caught with that car in the race, you're DQ. You're out of here. All right? Mr. Mark, I see you got a question. After I call your name. Once I call your name and you're not up here, that 1 minute starts. I need one of y'all to be up here, though. Another question.
So when you call first round, you're calling everybody up. How many entries? We got 70 entries. They're all coming up.
I'll call y'all. I might call y'all 5 at a time.
Perfect. That's perfect.
So when I start Outlaw, I'll call 5 at a time. That way everybody's just not up here cluttered. I know Tech Man gonna be going as fast as he can. If you're at Tech, within that 1 minute, you're fine. I understand. It takes a while to get the body off. It takes a while for him to get the batteries checked. He's not that fast. Trust me. I know. I raced him.
Oh! Whoa!
You don't want Greg race me. All right. I'm going to start box stock in the next 15 minutes. Why? I'm going to start box stock in the next 15 minutes. It's only 4 of y'all. I got 10 minutes in between rounds. Let's get it knocked out so I can get to the Outlaw guys. All right?
We're going to knock it all the way out tonight. There'll be no racing tomorrow, right? No racing. No racing tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow starts at 12 a.m., so we better get ready.
Another.
Brackets for Outlaw are not
Hey,
posted. I'll
another
make an
storm?
announcement when the brackets are
Another
posted.
storm. Oh, I thought you said another storm's coming.
I said tomorrow starts at 12 a.m.,
Yeah,
so we better
yeah,
get ready.
right. All right, I think that's it. Drivers' meeting looks like to be over, I believe. Yep, we got about 10 minutes, guys, and we're going to do the first 4 box stock, and then we're going to... Yeah, hey dudes, yeah. So, yeah. So we're going to do that. So we'll get the cameras back up and running.
I know they're in the back. You said you're in the back and you came here, right? All right, I'm going to make sure it travels down when I call name.
We shouldn't have to pop the breaker again. I'll go over there in a minute. Still out. If it comes down to it with us, you can run the heater. It's not cold now. You're fine.
All right,
We're
my
good.
name
It's
is
running on
Roberto
batteries.
Cronin with Hot Rod
It's on
Productions,
battery
one of the
power.
newest sponsors.
Yeah.
I've been actually helping Proof with this thing last year and been trying to help him get it together. So I'm proud to be here and proud to sponsor y'all race. If y'all have kids present at the race or whatever, stop over by my tent. We have Hot Wheels over there, one car per kid, but he can have a Hot Wheel for free. Male, female, however y'all want. Courtesy of Hot Rod Productions. There's no more testing.
Okay, let me make sure we're back. Driver's meeting's over. Give me 1 second. Let me get settled back in here. Yep. Okay, we're good. Okay, hopefully you guys got to hear that. Box stock, there's only 4 entries. I'm going to go figure out exactly how many entries, what the money pot is, all that good stuff in just a second. He didn't quite have that number for me, but it looks like it's going to be a long night. I need my trailer already. As it stands right now, it's 3 o'clock in New Orleans, Louisiana. We have not even started racing yet. Yeah. Yep. It's going to be a long one. I hope you guys are ready for this one. Yeah, get your Red Bulls and your B12, whatever it is. How did that sound through? Let me ask everybody. Could you guys? This sound okay? Did you guys enjoy the drivers meeting? I was trying out some different mics, and they seem to be working fine. We do not have any camera set right now. We're just kind of chilling out. Abel's getting everything set up now. Yes. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate you, brother. It's going to be one of them days. It's going to be one of them days, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody is, you know what? Let's check that other camera. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. It looks good. You know, I was talking to somebody earlier. Guys, give me 1 second, man. I'm going to talk to Abel for a second. You know why? Plus, you got people bouncing around in there, too. Cool. I will bring Tommy Burgess back over in a little bit. He didn't really get a chance to finish what he was talking about with the Clash of the Titans. But I will tell you this. Tony Ariana. No, you're not going to the you're not going to. Yeah. Hold on a second. I was talking to Tony and him and I are both going to try to race to be into the Clash of the Titans. So you and I we're gonna talk to Jake Conway, and we'll have him do a race in Arizona. That's what we're gonna do. Jay, as you're watching, we're coming home. Oh, we're still good. Yep. All right, guys, we're just waiting, man. We are in a standstill, a holding pattern, so to say. As soon as this box stock gets up and going. So this is this camera. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't you, let's get that all set. So why don't we do this? Just put that one on, and then that'll take that away, and then you can switch them. Yep. There you go. Sweet. Okay. Anthony Petway, what up, dude? Nothing, man. We have been standing here for yeah, I'm going to eat in just a minute, man. You know, we should probably do that now. You know what? We should do that. Hey, you know what? Let's do that. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to go grab me something to eat really quick. And then by that time, this thing should be... All right, box stop, blah, blah, blah. Box stock drivers are.
My 4 box stock drivers, please make your way up to the line.
Yes, yes. Box stock drivers are coming in. The power is out again. Yeah, bro, we have no power. Meaning the whole NOLA Motorsports and everywhere, there's no power. You got my finish line? You got my starting line? Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. We got box stock coming up first. Right after that, we're going to go straight to Outlaw. This is going to be a long night, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I will, as soon as they bring me, it looks like our very first round of I can't talk today. Box stock, thank you. What's your name? Elizabeth. Carl Mothershed against Scott Hebert and Jennifer Case against Danny Oliver. That's going to be our first run out of the gate with box stock. And as soon as that's over, we're going to go straight to Outlaw Racing. I'm going to run over here in just a second. I'm going to get you all of the numbers. I'm going to get you the entries, the money, how many tacos are being made, everything. So everybody's on the same page. What you got? Cool. Okay.
You got that one too.
Yeah, cool. We got 2 cameras.
You have the top or low?
I love it, dude. Do me a favor. Will you just ask what the entries are? Will you so I don't have to get out of here? Elizabeth, come over here and put these on for me. Let's talk to you for a second. You're the only one sitting beside me, so let's chit chat. Okay. Meet Elizabeth, right?
Hey.
Hey. How old are you?
I am 9.
Why did you have to think about it?
I don't know.
You don't know why?
But my siblings are one's year older than me and a year younger. That's how I remember.
Okay, good. 54 Outlaw, right?
Yep, and double entered.
Everybody double entered?
Yep,
Box stop. We need you to the starting line. Box stop.
54 entries, everybody double entry, right? Okay, 108. Abel, here. Cool. We're just waiting on everybody to get up here for box stock. So Elizabeth is joining me. Do you race?
I race box stock, but this time I'm not.
How come?
It's just my dad's racing this.
Yeah, your dad
weekend.
seems pretty happy.
He is.
I saw you out there hanging out with him. It seemed like he was doing pretty good.
He likes racing. He's a street eliminator one.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, he likes the street eliminator, huh? All right, here we go. We got Carl's Mothershed against Scott Ebert, and then Jennifer Case going against Danny Oliver. Let me figure out what, this is my first time ever using this bracket system. I got to figure out what lane they're in. Got it. I figured it out. That was easy. Carl Mothershed is going to be in lane 1. Scott Hebert in lane 2. On deck is Case and Oliver. Case has 1. Oliver has 2. Do you like racing?
Yes, I do.
Do you? I saw you out there helping your dad. That's pretty cool. Do you help him prep the tires? You do, huh?
Yeah, I have my own car. I do its tires, but I don't help with my dad's.
How much do you know what? We're going to do some racing right now. And then you and I were talking just a second. You could just stay right there, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally getting ready to do some racing. If you didn't join us this morning, we had Duke of the DR10. Dustin Malicote took that winners against Mark Vine. Split the pot, actually. They took the pot and split it, so that's cool. Here we go. You got Carl's Mothershed left. Scott Ebert right. Let's go racing. We're live in New Orleans, Louisiana. This is Fire on the Bayou, round 1 of box stock. Here we go.
Drivers ready? Watch the light.
Oh, looks like you're right. Oh, yeah, looks like your right lane's going to move on. Left lane crossed. Coming up next, you got round 2, race 2. I apologize. Give me a second. Haven't done this for 3 weeks. Let me get settled in. My boy Foster Yates is not joining me today. He is home resting. He had surgery last week, so he'll be back with me. Back in the Gator RC Nationals. Coming up next, you got Jennifer Case left and Danny Oliver right. Waiting on them to get up.
I think they have like a few minute break.
I'm sorry. Sometimes when I do these races, people talk to me a lot. Not you. Somebody was staring at me. Okay, here we go. You got Jennifer Case left and Danny Oliver right. Don't forget about RC Speed Circuits is actually sponsoring both lanes, left and right. Oh, Art, good old Art, man. He's a wild man. Case left, Oliver right. Here we go.
Drivers ready? Watch the light.
Oh, right lane. Danny Oliver's going to move on. Okay. Race is over. Okay, back to you. What grade are you in?
I am in third.
Third grade.
I'm supposed to be in fourth because I got held back in first.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
No worries. We're good. Brothers, sisters race?
Mm-mm.
No.
It's just me and my dad.
Okay, that's cool.
Sometimes my mom comes in. Last time, actually it was a couple years ago, I was at my friend's and they had a race to do. Well, my mom and my dad came. They did it. My mom came into third place.
Okay.
I slept over at my friend's house. She was about to move, so I'd rather spend time with her instead of did the race because she moved from where I live right now. She is in 2 hours away.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Where does she live?
I forgot the name where she lives.
Ricky Jug and Reed, brother. I haven't heard your name in a while, man. You doing okay, brother? Open heart surgery, man. Prayers to you, my friend. I hope everything's okay. How are tacos are being made? I don't know, bro. This has been one of those days. It is now 3:30 in the afternoon, and we did the Duke of the DR10 this morning, and we've run one round of box stock. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, what did you say? Jordan Farrell is disqualified. Interesting. Jordan sitting here giving me the bird. Hey, I feel like Tommy Burgess. We're just waiting, ladies and gentlemen. We're in a holding pattern. I'm hanging out here with Elizabeth. Yeah, I was watching you and your dad today. You guys have a pretty good bond. Pretty good dad?
Sometimes.
Oh, here we go.
Have a good bond. Sometimes we do.
Yeah, sometimes you fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, daddies are always right, though.
Yeah.
Don't ever forget that. Daddies are always right.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a number. $7,675 is going to be the pot for the day. $7,675 with a total of 54 entries, and then everybody double entry. Puts us at $76.75. Let's do the numbers together. I know everybody's doing the numbers. That's just the way it is. Hey, wait, whoa. How many entries?
54, 52. Double entered.
Stand by. I got to figure these numbers out.
Oh, one person fell out.
Okay, so somebody just dropped out. I need to know these numbers. Hold, please. Hold, please. Elizabeth, we have
53 double entered.
got it. 53.
Doubled entered.
Thank you. Are you sure?
Yep. I think I am sure.
I don't know. The numbers don't seem right. My calculator's not working right, or the numbers ain't right. I will figure this out. Box stock has already started, Anthony. We have a new commentator. Her name is Elizabeth. She's just hanging out. Hey, let me chat with this guy for a second. Come up here, Vincent. Vince Durheim's going to hop on the mic with me for just a second. What's up, big dog?
Hey, how's it going?
Dude, you're looking good out there. Wait, whoa. Wait, let me back up. What happened on that run, dude?
That is what you call Mother Nature.
Yeah. You got your car back together.
No, that car's still in pieces hanging on
Oh.
the wall. But I grabbed one of my backup cars.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that car was on a blistering pass. It was a 71 GNSS, and I hit the sandbag 20 foot before the finish.
Oh, you did? Yeah. I just looked up, man. All I saw was I saw you and car explode.
Yeah, it broke everything but the chassis plate.
Yeah. Hey, man. I was telling everybody earlier about the boil you made yesterday. Thanks for doing that, man.
Oh yeah, not a problem.
That was really good. I've got to get your barbecue though.
Yeah.
You asked me last night if I had barbecue at King of Smokies, brother. I didn't even breathe at the King of Smokies.
Yeah. I'm just trying to focus on a little bit of the racing and stuff like that. But some of the closer races, I think Maumee, Ohio, when I go there, I'm going to take the smoker up there and we'll do some.
Oh, good.
barbecue.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. So let's. Are they just practicing or what are they done? I don't.
This is box stock finals.
This is the box stock final.
Oh, we're already there. Box talk finals. That was quick.
And then a 20-minute break for Outlaw.
And 20-minute break for Outlaw. Okay, cool. We'll be racing in about midnight.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, these are the last two.
Yes. Let me get you.
Now we're still waiting on them to post the brackets up on the Dirty.
Oh, they are right now?
Page.
Yeah. You know what? He's going to send them to me, too, when they get here. So you don't know who you're up against?
Not yet.
Not yet. Cool. That's good.
Hey, it's a double entry race, so the first round's just a practice round.
There's your number.
Yeah.
$7,675. You have Danny Oliver in your right lane. I believe that's Scott.
Yes.
Ebert in your left. This is the end of the box stock. Nice and quick.
Oh yeah. Short and sweet.
Yeah, 4 inches. Dude, well, let's watch this run first. There we go.
Drivers ready? Watch the lane.
Right lane's gonna take her. Left lane, remember, first is worse. He's gone. What'd you think about the Duke of the DR10?
That was fun.
You had fun, man, right?
I think we should do that every big race.
We are.
Yeah.
Everybody, you realize listen, I'm going to be just straight and transparent with you. I couldn't get my ass together at Atmore, dude. There was just too much going on.
Yeah.
I had those with me in Atmore.
Yeah.
I had those with me. I just couldn't do it. You were there, dude.
Yeah.
It was just one thing after another.
Yeah.
So I couldn't quite pull it off.
Yeah. Atmore, we made as good of a deal as we could out of it, but that was the coordination and everything else. It was just. It was great venue, great layout.
This is how I say
great
it.
Great everything.
When somebody comes and says, "How is the battle?" You're gonna love what me and Foster are doing. I go, "It was good.
Yeah.
It was interesting."
Yeah, the venue was great.
Okay, got it. Yep, that's the total. 54. No, it's 52 now. Somebody dropped out. Yeah, 52 at double entries.
So 104 total.
Hey, you're right. Yep. And so 7,675 is the pot. Yep. Yeah, man. The Duke of the DR10 was fun, man.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's the craziest part. You see all these boxes, I'm not doing this shit no more. These are coming out of the boxes that are going. We have a new way of doing this, but bro, we pulled those out of the boxes 5 times yesterday.
Wow.
The first time was to pull everything apart, go through everything. Then we put them all back, and then we charged the batteries, we pull them out, and then the stickers came. We put the stickers on, bro. It was raining and windy. We had every one of these inside my toy hauler last night doing this. It was crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I had an unfair advantage on my car because when y'all gave them to us and I went back, I must have drove it around for 15 minutes. So I started racing on a half-charged battery.
Yeah, you did. Well, at least you didn't. According to JFAB, I didn't give him a charged battery.
Yeah.
We charged everything and checked them all last night.
Oh yeah.
And then you had Doug Cruz. He didn't even turn his car on.
Yeah. Yep.
It's good stuff, man. But yeah, we will be doing it same thing at the Gators. And we're just going to every race. Well, not every race. I got to make sure the race promoter director are on the same page with what we're doing. But yeah, man, it's such a good time. You know, the cool thing about it is, I don't have a time frame yet, but Team Associated was the ones that gave NPRC TV all of the DR10s to run around the country and do this. And about a week or a week and a half ago. Matt Ottman, I talked to him quite a bit, and he had mentioned something about tires, and we just got to talking. He's like, dude, As soon as I get these tires done, I want tires on everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So so when we go to the next, I'm gonna say maybe we might have the tires for the next race. If not, we will be full blown Voodoo tires. Every car will have them.
Well, these are new dry tires.
It's a new dry tire. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right.
I'm going to tell you what. I mean, I've ran all the tires. I've ran this. There's no tire that compares to a Voodoo.
Yeah, you've run them all.
I've ran every one of them. I've blown up every one of them.
Yeah. Man, one thing about Matt, dude, he supports us, dude, through. I am not kidding. If you would, I don't share what him and I talk about, but dude, brother. That guy supports us like no other. Yeah. So it'll be happening soon. You guys are going to have a full Duke of the DR10 sponsored by Team Associate and Voodoo. I'm hoping. He was telling me maybe by the Gators, maybe not. We'll see.
That would have been something, though, if we'd have had the Voodoo here, especially being Voodoo, New Orleans.
Yeah, it'd be good. Yeah. No, they're coming, though, man. Just hang tight, dude. He's got them coming. And, dude, just to have Voodoos on everything. And what's funny is about this this all Voodoo on the DR10s is, you got to understand something. 2 years ago, maybe a year. Well, I can't. My time sucked. But I've been talking and working with Matt for a while. And I remember I jumped the gun with him. And I said, I think we should do an all Voodoo race. Yeah. Outlaw. And he goes, nope. He said, Billy, that would be something cool. But as it stands right now, you have to understand something. I think that was about 2 years ago. Yeah. But for him to be able to put Voodoo shoes on all these DR10s, that's moving in the right direction.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of pairs of tires.
That's a lot of pairs of tires. Yeah. I might even try to talk him into putting some wheels on them too.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that'd be cool.
He's going to have a stipulation. We got to make sure we go into the remotes, put the EPA to 75%.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you doing the Duke of the DR10.
Oh yeah, it didn't take long. Would it take 30 minutes?
No, about an hour. By the time we got it all going and got done.
Well,
but
it was just so fun. It seemed shorter.
It was. I've never seen you guys have so much fun.
Yeah.
Actually, I have.
Yeah.
Go-kart racing.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't go-kart race with us, did you?
I didn't fit.
Oh, did you try to get in it?
Yeah, I won't fit.
You didn't fit? No. You're a big dude, Vince. No. I'm hanging out with Vince Durheim. We are in New Orleans, Louisiana. This is Fire on the Bayou. We are getting close to going outlaw racing. We are going to run it till the end, according to these boys. So if you have the stamina to hang with me today, then I suggest you buckle up. Put your seatbelt on, buddy, because I'm ready to go racing. We're going to call this out. I'm going to bring Foster in just a little bit. Him and I are trying to figure out a way to do some things, but it looks like he might just hang out with me on the phones. Foster, if you're watching, I'm working on it, bro. The power went down in this damn place about 3 hours ago. We lost the whole place is down. There's no power here. Huh. We're only running off of generators now.
I got 100-foot cord and I got 9,500 watts.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm going to tell you one thing about Vince. Listen, this guy travels with you know what? I was really surprised. I needed a ladder. I walked over and asked Vince. I said, hey, dude, you got a ladder? He goes, I don't have a ladder, man.
I'm 6'5". Why do I need a ladder?
I said, how do you not have a ladder? You've got a boil? Well, no, you didn't have that till yesterday.
Yeah, I needed to up my pot and everything, so I went ahead and bought a new one.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna learn how to do that one. Maybe I got to learn though.
Oh yeah.
We don't do that stuff in Arizona, brother.
Yeah, I don't have crawfish in Arizona.
Yeah, they do. You know where they have them? Sam's Club.
Yep.
And Costco.
But when they're frozen.
Oh no. Right.
Oh.
Let me ask you a question. The crawfish that you got yesterday.
Yeah.
Were they, when you say fresh, by how many days or hours?
The crawfish that I picked up yesterday were probably dropped off there yesterday morning or the evening before.
So they're fresh, 24 hours fresh, never frozen.
Never frozen.
Or freeze dried.
Well, see, even in Arizona, you can actually get online like Louisiana Crawfish Company, the Stale Cracker guy and stuff like that. If you can order by 5 p.m., they're guaranteed to your house by noon the next day.
No kidding.
Yep.
You know, the cool thing about it is I actually have a Southwest Cargo account.
Yeah.
Because they ship them in through cargo.
Yep.
And Wendy has because she works for the airline, she's got an account. So what's funny is we were shipping a bunch of stuff cargo. Yeah. That's the best way to do it. Yep. If you guys ever want to ship something, check into cargo.
Yeah.
You're going to save money. And you can ship a lot of stuff way cheaper. Anyway, I was there, and there was this big van, and he had lobster, shrimp. And I didn't even look at Vince if he had crawfish, but I'm sure he did.
Oh, yeah. Well, the crawfish are big down in this area. Like, where I live in Georgia, we can go to Prattville, Alabama, which is only a 3.5-hour ride. And there's a guy that comes down here, gets crawfish, and takes them back to Prattville.
Oh, really?
So I can get them live there, but...
Oh, wait, hold on a second. So okay, you understand something. I'm from Arizona. Georgia doesn't touch the water. Alabama touches the water, right?
Yes.
So is crawfish popular, like catch it, or is Louisiana the place to get the fresh crawfish?
Louisiana is the best place to get the crawfish just because of it's the Mississippi River Delta.
Gotcha.
It's nutrient rich.
Yep.
And most of the crawfish you get, they're not wild caught. I mean, they're wild, but they're crawfish farms.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
And everything.
Yeah.
So it's wild, but it's cultivated into a farm.
Perfect. If you're just joining us, we're in a holding pattern again.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out with Vince Durheim, man. We've had a good day. Duke of the DR10 this morning. Dustin Malaco took home the gold on that. Got him a Duke of the DR10 shirt. Took home $640. Good deal. And Georgia definitely touches the water.
Yeah, it touches the Atlantic.
I'm sorry, dude. Listen, I'm from Arizona. You know what? I got oceanfront property.
By water, he meant Gulf of Mexico.
There you go. Okay, got it.
I knew what he meant.
Yeah, man. Let's see. You know what? Hey, Vince, let's have a little fun right now, dude. We ain't got nothing going on. Let's get this boy on the phone. Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, I can't. I take that back, Foster. Hold on. Hang on, man. I'm going to get Foster on a horn here. Hold on.
What was that what Foster said? That Georgia definitely touches.
Yeah. Let's get it.
Tennessee touches the water, too. It's called the Tennessee River.
Hey. Are you sure Georgia touches the water?
I mean, it's the 5th biggest port in the United States, Savannah, Georgia.
Listen, Linda.
That's
listen,
clean water.
God
We're over
damn
here
it.
talking about the dirty water.
We're talking about dirty water.
Yeah.
I'm not from
I know. I
Georgia.
just I had to make a cut there.
That's
What's
all
up,
good,
Vince?
dude. How you doing, brother?
Come on, Foster.
Just sitting here, man, watching the live and flipping back and forth between the NCAA tournament and ready for some racing to get starting there, man. You guys should be getting started soon, huh?
Oh, yeah. We're waiting for him to post the brackets and everything. And
Foster sent me a message.
There's 52 entries. We're all double entries, so we got 104 total entries. So we should be able to work through this pretty quick and get out of here by midnight. So
That's exactly what Foster said. Foster texted me after I announced like all the. He goes, "You'll be there till midnight." I'm like, "What did I say to you, Foster?" I'll put it to you like this: the initials are FS.
Yeah.
All in all, man.
You get. I mean, obviously, every race director going into the race has a game plan, right? You know, you got expectations you're trying to meet. And the weather comes in, no practice, nothing's happening the first day that should have happened.
Yeah.
Registration probably would have been completed 80% of the way, and just makes things difficult. So.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We've had a bunch of people that had pre-registered, paid for pre-registration, and just didn't show up. The weather and the wind just...
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they had 92 people pre-registered, single entry.
Oh, he did? See, I should know these things. Damn it, Foster, I need to know these
the
things.
The weather, I guess, scared people off. But, hey, you got diehard racers, and you got
you guys are diehards. You know what? You saw what I put up. I'm coming. The rain, snow, shine. I'll be there. You know what? I didn't even ask. That would have been a great pot, man. Wow. That
would have been
sucks.
about $13,000.
Yeah. Well, it's 7,675 is the pot today. If you guys are wondering, 52 racers, all double entried. I know the numbers are not stacking up. I'm gonna figure out what they're off by $100.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure out why. So let me get settled in here. Let's get some racing going, and then I'll figure out exactly because I'm gonna figure it out, dude. One thing that Foster and I have vowed to do at every race, we're gonna get to the bottom of how many people are here, how much cash is sitting here, and we'll have the cameras on when the cash gets going.
Oh yeah, there won't be no JP shenanigans.
No,
going on
hell no.
Yeah, we're the new FDIC. We come in and bail out the bank.
NCI. Oh
Hey, the
man.
sunshine peeking back through.
Yeah, man. How you doing, Foster? How's the foot, brother?
It's good, dude. It's just keeping it elevated right now is the main thing. Just concerned about the healing and make sure it's right. But I go Thursday to the doctor and see. I'll share the X-ray of it. I think they put 2 or 3 plates in there, a bunch of rods and screws, and so I don't know where this is gonna. I think this is gonna be about 3 or 4 months worth of cast and rehab, but we're gonna get through it. I can drive a RC car with two hands, so I'm still in good work.
You're good to go, right? Can you? But the question is, and I showed Dustin, or I told him what you said about Ocala.
Yeah, I drove all the way from Knoxville to Chattanooga to my dad's house, left-footed, man.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
driving F1 on a brake, clutch, and gas left-footed.
Jesus, here we go, dude.
We're gonna have to get you some handicap pedals up on the steering wheel.
He sent me a picture. Oh, I know what to tell. Anybody out there, if you're a manufacturer, if you sell product, now listen to me. This is fun, and you know it. Anybody out there that has any stickers, anything that you make, I don't care what it is. If you make a damn shirt, get a hold of Foster. He bought a new ride last night, and he's going to let us sticker up the entire ride. So if you guys want to be part of some fun, man, I'm going to send you some. Well, send you some. Don't you? Do you have any NPRC TV stickers?
I handed them all out.
Oh, okay. I'll send you a bunch. So I got you RC Speed Secrets. I got you, brother.
We'll get it up. We're going to doctor this thing up. I got a custom made.
Custom.
The rental one I had, it wasn't suffice. So I went to it's got a badass frame, mag wheels. I'm gonna get with Matt Ottman with Voodoo and see if he can put me some. It looks like to be about a 12-0 on the front and maybe 10s on the back. So we're gonna get some Voodoos on this thing and we're gonna doctor this thing up, man. We're gonna debut it in Ocala.
Hey, listen. Matt Ottman is not getting you any tires for your goddamn scooter. It's not happening. You know what? We can sticker it up, though.
We can put some sticker and get a Sharpie, and we can make them whatever you want.
Hey, Tommy Burgess is still waiting on a phone call from Matt.
Yeah.
You have the wrong hat on, sir.
Life. Hey, let's talk some racing here. I've been following the chat, and I know Tommy was on earlier. People were talking like 1.6s, 1.7. Vincent, you've been on the track. I'm not there. I don't know what it is. What do you see ETs at today? I think I said like a high 1.5 is going to win it.
It's going to be rough getting into 1.5s.
Is it just cold or slick or what's the issue?
I mean, we can. There might be some high 1.5s. Yeah, there might be some high 1.5s, but they're not going to be abundant. The surface is good. It's not the smoothest surface. It's got a lot of bite. So from that 40 to 70 foot mark where we're really throwing the power to it in the ramps on our speed control and everything, or our radios rather, it's very tricky in that area to get that power to hold without hazing the tire. So, I mean, I've seen consistent 1.68 to 1.72 GNSSs, which that's going to put us in the low 1.6s, maybe the high 1.5s on timing. But it's just, it being where we're starting right now and everything, we've got, you got the weather coming in, it's cooling off. We haven't had much sun, so our track temperatures, I don't think they've been over 60 all day. The wind's keeping it cool. Once it gets dark, I mean, we're going to be down 40-degree track temps. So both lanes got a decent groove in them. The left lane's a little more predominant, but we were able to get the right lane to come around today. But it's going to, I'm figuring if somebody can run 6.0, 6.2 consistently, they're going to go rounds and possibly take the whole thing.
Nice. We'll see.
Yeah.
We're about ready to go. I keep saying that.
Yeah.
Is your car ready? You prepped, ready to go? I know, right? Dave.
My battery's ready.
You
All
realize,
I
you
gotta
guys
do is
realize
fill it
it is 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and we've only ran two races. Hey, Foster.
Hey, I just something even better. I woke up and I had breakfast, and the show was starting. I already had lunch. The show was still waiting to start, and I'm about to have dinner, and we're about to finally start the show.
Dinner. Listen.
It's all good though.
Well, they got a food truck here. It's Cajun
Yeah.
tacos.
You know what's funny is we went up to me and Abel were doing like a little pit run with the camera, and I got up close. Fasha, I know you couldn't see this, but Abel was getting close to that guy with the food, and he had those big knives, the big chef knives. Butcher block
cleaver.
knife, cleaver. Yeah. He had 2 cleavers, bro, and he's going ching 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 ching, and that shit is going all over me, bro.
Oh yeah,
the juice is the juice, and I'm like this. Yeah, man, looking good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. I hope to get going racing here in about 10 minutes. But I'll be honest with you guys. I think I'm going to go get me a fire pit tonight. I can't do this. It was so cold last night.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, it was cold, man. Foster, hey, it's cold.
Well, the way you got the
I'm
trailer
going to
and the
tell you
truck
just
in
like
there.
I told
I'm good,
you.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, before this race, last year before Houston, I sent you a text message at like 4:30 in the morning. I said, it's going to be cold. Bring some clothes. You're like, dude, you know how I rock and roll, man. I'm good.
Here we go.
Sport shorts and flip-flops. Now
Whatever,
it's
dude.
sport shorts and hey dudes. But, hey, I said this weekend, yeah, man, it's going to be cold. You're like, yeah, man, I'm good.
Whatever.
You're going to be freezing your tail off tonight. But you did stand in King of the Smokies in shorts and
22
hoodie
hours.
and
yeah.
38 degrees until 7 o'clock in the morning.
I made 62 cents.
It's totally different. 38 degrees with no wind compared to the 40s, mid 40s with 20 mile an hour wind.
It's
it
the
feels
wind.
like it's like 25.
Yeah, you're right, though. Look how I have this blocked
I'd
in here.
rather have
right
no
here.
wind.
I might be okay tonight, Vince.
Yeah, and down here, I mean, there's like growing up in Florida for 21 years, 32 degrees in Florida feels like 15 in Tennessee in the mountains because the more
it's different cold, you got the moisture in the air.
Oh, that humidity, it makes it bone chilling.
Oof. Last year, what was it? No, 2 years ago. 20. Let's see. What are we in? 23, 21 when we were in Miami, brother. It was the coldest it's been in Florida for like 50 years.
Yeah, it was like 50.
It was stupid.
But it felt like it was 30.
Yeah, it was bad. I remember coming out the hotel that morning going, what in the hell am I doing? I'm in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Abel's fixing some cameras. There we go. We got a few different camera options for you guys. Today should be a good day. Don't forget, the February 14th, 15th, and 16th, we are going to be down in Ocala, Florida. It is the RC Gator Nationals, Gator RC Nationals.
Hey, bro, time out. You need me to send you some coffee?
Me?
No, I got a coffee pot in
First,
the
there
trailer.
was no water in Georgia. Doesn't touch the water.
I don't know.
Then your calculator was broke. Everybody's calculator there must be broke.
They
I
just
did that
said
9 times.
February and it's
Well,
March.
couldn't find
Leave
a
me
number.
alone.
Then you just said February 14th through 16th. Somebody get this man some coffee.
Wait a second. Can I tell you why? Let me tell you why. Listen.
Ashley,
There is
if
a
you're watching
reason.
the live, bring Billy
No.
some coffee.
There is a reason for everything that I say, and I want to tell you right now. So it's Wendy's birthday that weekend.
Yeah.
So it's April 14th, 15th, and 16th. So February 14th, 15th, and 16th was our anniversary.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember these dates, dude. And so anyway, yes, I apologize. April 14th, 15th, and 16th.
And Foster, Billy hadn't told you yet, but he got the NPRC TV time machine.
Yes, he does.
Oh, yeah. He's got it.
He's in it right now. He's booting off. Beat me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that race, Billy.
Yes, sir, man. It's going to be good. We just found out today that Dustin might be joining us down in the Gators. You going to the Gators or Cots?
I'm going to King of Streets.
Okay, cool.
I'm hauling, I think.
Oh, that's right. I
18
keep forgetting
people's
you're
stuff.
hauling a bunch of people's stuff, dude, in that trailer right there.
Oh yeah, I'm he haul Pat Mule for.
Damn,
for
you're
Vegas.
hauling 18 people. Are you full?
I got room for I think 2 or 3 more.
We'll announce it right now.
Yeah, well, anybody going to Vegas? We'll be leaving out Sunday. I ain't got my calendar in front of me, but I believe it's the 16th.
That's right. It's going to be the April 16th because that's the day that we'll be in Ocala at the Gators, and then you'll be leaving the 16th because you're taking that week to get to to Cots, right?
Well, we're driving straight through. We're going to stop and we're leaving. We'll be in Memphis, Tennessee, around 7 a.m. We got meeting Jordan Farrow. He's bringing some stuff down from some of the guys from Arkansas in that area. We're leaving out of there. We're heading south out of there, down through top of Louisiana, into Texas, Dallas, Fort Worth area, picking up some stuff with RC Corvette and stuff like that.
Wow.
Then we're going to get just outside of Dallas, probably about 12 hours, 15 hours, or 14 to 12 hours from Vegas, get a hotel, get a couple hours sleep, wake up in the next morning, and go ahead and finish the trip in. We'll be in Vegas Monday night. And then we got our hotel and everything else. And then when we leave there, we're leaving the Monday after the race, and we're basically taking the same trip back.
To drop everybody's stuff back off. Yeah. So if you guys are looking to get to the King of Streets, and you're he just told you the route, and if you're in that route, he's got room for 2 or 3 more people. What are you charging?
It's $250 a round trip.
That's good.
That includes that hauls your generator, car, and a tote, a rolling toolbox, tent, canopy, your canopy tent, your table, and stuff like that.
That's cheap, bro.
Yeah,
that's good.
Basically, what it is, diesel fuel is expensive.
I get it, bro. Listen, you're preaching to the choir right now.
It's 2,000 miles each direction on the route, so that's 4,000-mile round trip.
That's wild.
We're figuring it's going to be $2,500 to $2,600 just in fuel. So, at 20 people at $250, that's $5,000. But I'm having spares for the trailer.
Brother, I already know
like
you're going to
that.
spend. Is your truck a diesel?
Yeah.
So you're going to 10 miles a gallon?
Oh, yeah.
In the story.
9.5.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm not doing it to make money. I'm just doing it.
And you're not making any money.
Cover the cost it's going to take to do it. For
you're going to spend right now. I already know you're going to spend about $3,000 in fuel.
Yeah, Mr. Steve Rule and Carl Jeffcoat, they did it last year. I think they took like 8 people's stuff and everything, and they're like, "Oh no, never again." It was the longest trip of my life.
I'm going to tell you why I'll never do it again.
Yeah.
You guys ready for this? Because when I did it for the Super Chips 2 years ago. 2 years ago, right? Yeah. So I get the Super Chips. My text. Where's my stuff? Where are you? I want to practice. Yeah. And I'm like, yo, I'm not there yet, man. I need my stuff. Give me my stuff. Dude, I'm not. Yep. And that right there was that's what broke the camel's back. Yeah. I'm done. I'm not hauling nobody's stuff no more.
Yeah.
It's just mine and Foster's.
Just make sure there's room for the scooter.
We got the scooter, buddy.
Hey, I got 2 scooters, so we're gonna line those up side by side.
Something's up. Dustin Malacote staring at me. I don't know why. Uh-oh. You need the keys to the golf cart? Anyway, hey, we're going racing soon. Oh, I see why. Now I get it. Now I know what he's doing. I get it now. Hey, listen, you heard what he said on the mics, dude. This is not Billy's race. Yeah. So don't stare at me, Dustin.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that driver's meeting?
I don't know what to talk about.
It was
interesting.
Yeah. Very vague.
No, what did you think about the driver's meeting in Atmore?
That was a pretty good driver's meeting.
Foster nailed it.
He did.
Why did he get yelled at?
I don't know.
I'll tell you why I got yelled at. I'll tell you why. Because I said that MPRC TV video will not be used for any replay or any ruling.
Gotcha.
Justin was down there using his own video.
Yep.
We said that, and somebody who didn't do their due diligence to listen or just made assumptions, or multiple people.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, they were using video to make ruling. I said they weren't using NPRC TV video.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then it just turned into where everybody's getting ticked off. These people, everybody's traveling to these races and they get screwed and whatnot. I think I made it very clear that we had no part of any ruling decision, nor was this on my shoulders or Billy Shaw's shoulders at all.
Yeah, yep.
So
that was made 100% clear. I remember all that. I actually remember people coming up to me and say, because I was actually one of the races where my opponent crossed, and everything, and come back in and actually cross the traps before me. And they actually had the little camera thing, and there's a little, well, they they used the camera review and everything. They said they weren't doing it. No, it was said that the live stream cameras would not be used.
Correct.
For the video replay. If the race director has video cameras up, which every race director should have video cameras up, if not, they should coordinate with the live stream to be able to piggyback off of theirs.
There's a GoPro.
Yep.
So we're waiting on a software update.
Yeah.
Every 10 minutes, it's a loop.
Yeah.
10 minutes,
Yep.
shuts off, starts again.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on a software update, and it updated 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
We'll play with it today.
Yeah.
So what we're doing from here on out, we're mounting a GoPro on that camera, and there's going to be one right here.
Yep.
I have 4 GoPros.
Yep.
And I told Abel, I said, actually we have 6 because you have 2 of the DJI ones.
Yeah.
We're gonna, and they're more than welcome to use them.
Yep.
We've got it. We've got all the equipment, and I've already told those guys, here, use them at your leisurely, man.
Yeah, the race directors, some of them they just have, like they're proud or they don't want to ask, and you have to ask them stuff like this because anything that happens is going to come back on the race director.
Thank you.
The race director has to make sure that all avenues are covered.
Yep.
And everything. And if he covers all avenues, then you don't have to worry about
Nope.
it. You're covered.
Yes, sir.
If something happens, hey, well, hold on. Look, right here. Here's your proof.
Yep. I love it.
Yep.
True that.
I think to a certain degree, as this continues to evolve, I think anything, as we start talking pots and purses, and I mean, if you build a purse, they're going to come. I mean, that's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Money makes people travel.
Exactly. So, Keith West and I, we actually wanted to do 8 races, take all of our equipment, our own equipment we had sourced out different locations around the country.
Yep.
And we actually ran the races ourselves. Me and Keith, all same timing tree, all everything.
Yep.
I don't think that's doable or feasible. I think it's a great idea. I don't know really what the structure of the NPRC committee is, what they're wanting to do next year or this year. I think they're just kind of seeing how things pan out, is my own opinion. But, if we're going to continue to race for $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, I mean, King of Smoky's total purse was $30,000.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money to be called out on, or to get sent home on a naked eye.
Yeah.
Or a judgment call.
Yep.
If this continues to evolve the way it is, we're going to have, at that level of race. And it's kind of one of the reasons that pushed me back from it, the pressure. Because I'm out there doing that because I want everybody to have an experience and be able to replicate what it's like being at a real drag race or being in that that up against your competitor, the butterflies that you get, the real feeling. And at the end of the day, when you walk away from it from a race director and you feel like even if it's just one person that you let down, because we're growing so fast and rapidly, it's a letdown to yourself. So I think if I ever had a race again, and we had 286 entries, 112 of those were double entries, with walls or lasers, it's got to be something. Hey man, you automatically hit the wall and you got GoPros going up and down the side of the wall that you scrub back and forth, and the center line has slow-mo on it and it's all lasered out, everything. I would love to see what some of the people have talked about across the nation about, there's a NHRA. There's that for a reason. There's a IHRA. It's there for a reason.
Yep.
Structure, rules, same setup, same things. And, it doesn't hold one person accountable. It holds the committee accountable.
Yes. Yep.
And I think that's what Tommy's doing kind of with, it's on the ground floor of the series across
the class
the different states and things like
Yeah.
But even that, that's you get somebody misses going a chance to race for $15,000 for free based upon a judgment call at a local race. There's there's so many easy ways to ruin people's taste, and what a great sport and slash hobby that we have going on right now.
Oh yes,
There's no gray area.
Yes,
There's got to be no gray area.
That's what we do at our local races. There's a camera at the start line.
Yep.
And then what we'll do, we'll have somebody down at the finish line.
Right.
And everything, they're sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
One of the kids just playing on a video game and everything, but they're paying attention. So when the race comes, they'll record that race and then record the next race, so everything's recorded.
Yeah, we made this decision to start. So we have so not only do we have that camera down there, there's also a DJ. There's 2 cameras actually down there, but the other one's not live.
Yeah.
So it'll be for replay if they need it. Our software update was 2 days ago. We're gonna play with it today. By Gators, we're full done. We'll be full. This operation that I've been working on, it will be full instant replay. I'm using this other wanky replay. It's really wanky. It's wanky, bro. Yeah, it'll be by the Gators. You guys will have finally 100% instant replay right then and there. There'll be no having to go to a GoPro. Vince, you'll be able to scrub it right here. Yeah. So see this screen right here.
So you'll be able to scrub it, and it'll be picture-in-picture instant replay.
I can scrub it. So once I get home and update this software, okay, I'm going to be able to, this is how fast I'm going to be able to do it. I'm going to hit 3 buttons. I'm going to go I'm going to go to local playback, and then I'll be able to play it back.
Yep.
See how that's playing back right now?
Yep.
I don't even know what that is. No, that's my trailer. That's my trailer. That Abel was messing with the playback, right? Yeah. It's just the software. We've been waiting for it to get updated, man, and it's here. Yep. So it's going to be good, and it's that fast. The cool thing with this, I can run that camera down there.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to mess it up. Yeah. See, look. See how I can move the camera?
Yeah.
But see that? Look at that.
Yeah, you were showing me that the other day.
Yeah. And then here's the cool thing. Abel today is going to be able to do this, right?
Yeah.
And then 2 buttons.
So it's got a
Billy, what do you think? What do you think about 2024 having the NPRC TV live?
No. No. I think 2024 is going to be different for Wendy and Billy. If you want me to be truly honest with you, my friend, I cannot do this. This is too many races, bro. This is a lot of work. I'm not kidding.
No, it needs to be. I heard you talking to Tommy and Dustin about, too many big races. I don't think there's a right answer to that.
I know that.
Everybody's entitled to it, but there needs. I think the structure of the 4 races they had last year for the national championship for NPRC, I thought that was a great idea. I don't know if that's not happening this year or what's going on with it, or the Pro Outlaw Series is kind of taking it. I don't know. The problem is, in order for people to be in charge of these things like this, it's everybody that's doing these things is it's not like anybody's getting paid. Everybody has their own normal life right now. The economy, it's just there's a lot of tension.
Yeah.
So spending your extra time on these things is really it's like a golden star, man. You find that volunteer that wants to do it, and you stay hooked on it. But it's going to be interesting to see how 2023 plays out and what rolls into 2024. I think what we saw in Atmore, Alabama, was a good start to the year as far as turnout and excitement. And I said it when I was on the phone earlier, man. Even with Billy, you and I have had some conversations behind the scenes. Just I think the amount of respect going both ways from all parties. It seems like the RC community is really understanding what's right and what's not right, and how we can really all come together and just. I mean, Vincent and Billy, you guys I'm talking to right now, and other people are listening. I mean, just look how much fun everybody has had in New Orleans this weekend.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No racing has been done yet.
No. Well, my feet were wet yesterday from 9 a.m. until I got back to the hotel at midnight.
Kidding. You were, man. You was out there cooking like a crazy man.
And everything. But, yeah, I've got some actually got some really – I feel they're really good ideas about the NPRC, like you were mentioning, the point championships and stuff like that for the national But and also you touched on. I mean, we have a really full schedule right now with the Pro Outlaw Race Series and then the big races once a month. It's hard to actual travel and make these big races. So, I mean, one of my ideas, I won't get into it in the big details, but you would have 6 national races and it would be, every other month or something like that. So it would only be 6 big races a year. And then that would give the time for the Pro Outlaw races for the other 6 months. But by doing that, you could get more entries to those races. Instead of being a 2 or 3 day venue, it's going to be a 4 and 5 day venue. The pots are double. There's 512 entries and everything. And then you take 25% of each race, put it at the end, and then your points champion wins that money at the end of the race, just like the big car street outlaws, how they do their races every week or whatever, and then the points champion gets a big prize too. So I mean, it'll boil down to if the person that was in the lead won the last race and the points championship, it'd be 115 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, basically same. I mean, look at what Keith West.
Yeah.
He put in some work, and myself, we put in some work. We wanted to have 8 national races.
Yeah.
6 to 8. But Vincent, you know as well as I do, and I being a part of Billy, I mean, being on the platform, I mean, you can't even say anything like that without being attacked.
Yeah.
I can't say that, when I said King of the Smokies, it's going to be a $40 registration fee.
Yeah.
You had Jay Joseph, people from Puerto Rico traveling to that race, and at one point there was 453 entries.
Yeah.
453 entries total. We got to 286. Now that's not fair to the next racer that said, I'm going to spend $3,000, $5,000 of my money to go to this race, be a part of this race, fly around the country to be a part of this race, and then half of those people don't show up because they think they're going there to race for, if we were going to have a $45,000 pot.
Yeah.
All right.
So your opinions and everything, it just can't go any farther. You're better off just keeping them to yourself or you're going to get crucified.
Yeah. Post the brackets, announce for everybody, and just tell us 15 minutes.
Okay. From now.
Well, for the time you post the brackets, say, hey, brackets are posted.
All right, sorry, guys.
First
I'm trying to
round,
get to the bottom
15
of this.
minutes.
Hang on. I got the brackets.
Hey, maybe you should run the outlaw race like you did the DRT race.
Hey, you want to knock this shit out? Give me those mics and I'll knock this shit out the park. Bullseye.
Yeah.
Hey, you give me that mic, boy. Hey, and I will too. You boys get back and get ready because, listen, midnight is not going to be fun tonight.
Oh, no, it's going to be cold. It was miserable last night and everything.
I know, bro.
I knew it was going to be cold, and I knew it was
no shorts.
I went and bought me a forced induction propane heater.
I know you did, dude. You go into, I walked into Vincent's trailer last night, and, dude, I was like, holy cow, it's warm in here, and he showed me why, right? I go, Vince, I don't think that's legal. Not legal. I said, I don't think that's safe. He goes, and he said it's an indoor outdoor. Dude, hey, Foster, you walked in, those John Deere blowers, them big old flame blowers. He had one about a quarter of the size.
Yeah,
Vincent rides out, man. He's got a bad trailer.
Listen, I'm telling you, man.
I mean, his generator could run a freaking power plant.
I know, dude. That's crazy.
Well, I bought that.
You remember when we were in the toy hauler at Super Chips last year? We were like, who in the hell's generator?
That's
is
right.
That?
It was
It's so
Vince,
loud.
right?
That was Vincent.
No. Vince has upgraded. No. You upgraded, right?
Yeah, that was a DeWalt 7500.
Yeah, that was.
I've got the 9500 Predator now. You can stand beside it, you can't even hear it run.
No, listen. You had the 7500 decibel Predator.
Yeah.
You're not kidding, Foster. That thing was so damn loud, man.
Tommy Burgess called it the generator with open headers.
And it was crazy.
Yeah, it was good. I think we're going to see some good racing, though. I'm excited to see the racing get started up, and just like everybody else, I wish I could be there, and obviously I hate being at home, but I know everybody's anxious to see the racing get started. I know the racers are anxious to get started. And
Oh, yeah,
I think
we
once
are.
we get started, though, it's going to be some good racing.
I know Dustin Malacote's staring at me again. What? What? Everybody's staring at me. I got Bailey back there. I got Jamie Bennington. I got everybody just staring at me and Vince. Sup, dude?
We didn't do it.
I don't know this. And Dustin's got that look, Foster.
Oh, goodness.
You know the only thing Dustin Malacote wants to do right now?
Go sleep.
Go sit in his office chair and play some Call of Duty. That's all he wants to do right now. He's like, I just want to go get some heat and play Call of Duty.
Wait for it.
Yeah.
Dustin is now sitting with us. What's wrong? You want to go racing?
You want us to call
Let me
a
pull
race?
out the Duke of the DR10 again? Foster seems to think I should go call this race. He's done, dude. He's ready to go, Foster.
Man, it's like I said. We were there last year. These guys put on a good show. I mean, I just think the whole,
I don't know.
you know, the rain, everything, and two, I mean, I don't know. You know, it's like I say, these Kenneth Jackson and his son, they're not there trying to. Nobody's putting on a race trying to disappoint anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, 99.9% of the people that are doing it are not. There might be 0.1% that we met this year that might have something up its sleeve, but most of the people are not trying to disappoint anyway. So they're just as up under much pressure as everybody else, and they'll get it worked out. And you know, it's just like Tommy said earlier. You know, you talk about having a lot of races. If people are going to go to the races that they enjoy to go to and that are ran.
Yeah. Hang on one second, man. Let me hear what he's saying.
Disqualified, no questions asked. Thank you.
What did he say?
About greasing your front tires.
Grease in the front tire?
Grease on your front tires. So, yeah. There's ways to do your tires where it won't stick in the prep and it's not greasing them.
Vince knows. Foster.
It's called.
Well, no. What's happening is there's so much. You know, it's basically it's the less resistance you can create in the car, especially out of a dig, is the best. But I don't think maybe Kenneth was trying to use a different term. Greasing is probably not the term that he was trying to do it for. But you know, we're basically setting these cars down on the front end first, and then waiting for our opponent. You know, we stayed the rear the car last.
Yeah.
Right. So as this prep continues to get thicker and thicker, now not only were we having issues where your car is getting stuck by all four tires, not just the rear. You know, we think, it's literally grabbing it by the front and the rear. We just pick them up and sit them down by the rear. So
yeah, but you've been doing this for a while, Foster. What's one of the OG tire conditioning products for dry tire?
For me, I've always been.
One of the original OG before Simple Green, you got WD-40.
WD-40, yeah.
WD-40,
we used to spray WD-40 in our parking garage in the parking garage, spray it and do a burnout in the WD-40 and sit them down and let them roll.
Yes. Now WD-40, it's what it does. It's a tire conditioner, but if you put it on your front tires and you let it dry, it creates a barrier to where this prep will not stick to it.
Yep.
So I mean,
I clean my stainless steel appliances in my house with WD-40.
Yep, WD-40 it is. I think it does everything, but what they say it was supposed to do.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, there's multiple products that you can use for something similar, than that. But I mean, I think the people out there trying to do that today is probably very limited until somebody else, it spreads through the tent like wildfire.
Well, I kind of
on your tires, man.
I kind of eavesdropped, and somebody was saying something about they're putting Vaseline on the tire. I'm like, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah,
so,
no, that's
yeah. I mean, like WD-40 stuff like that. That's a rubber conditioner, so that wouldn't be considered the greasing of a tire.
Breaking news. Breaking news. We got two breaking newses. A bracket is posted. My breaking news is my wife went to go get me pants.
Nice. Yeah, you're gonna need some pants.
Ah, bro.
You need me to send you the Mickey Mouse glove?
Yeah, dude. Did you see that picture I sent you?
Yeah.
When you said that, bro, I went. Did you text it to me?
Yeah.
You have a bye?
I got a
nice.
bye,
Vincent's
Ryan.
good, but you might as well hang with me. Hey, Vincent, you can be Foster today. Got a bye.
I don't know. I ordered food an
Text
hour and
it.
a half ago. It might be done pretty soon.
Text it. Just text it to me. I'll take care of the rest. You got my number, don't you? I got it. Got it. Let me take a look at these brackets here. One second.
I'm race 13. That's my lucky number, too.
All right, I got to join the group.
These are in order, right? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. I got to join your group. Hold on, Foster. How long have you been in RC? 2 years. What is your What is your RC of choice? NPRC TV. Submit. Hey, approve me so I can see what's going on, dude. He's got to approve me. Stand by.
Yeah.
Join the group.
Vincent, you weren't at Fire on the Bayou last year.
No.
It was
that's
on
right,
the
yeah.
other side of
Yeah.
the other side of the facility, and man, I tell you that surface was money.
Yeah.
It looks a little more porous, like you said, and that I think with the quantity of people later on in rounds, you're going to start seeing that groove. It's so porous that and being cold too is not helping.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like Atmore. It was in that left lane. It was pretty porous, but once the prep built up, it actually made it better.
Yeah. Well, the
Hey, really quick, Foster and Vince, guys, kind of take over for me. I got it. They got to approve me so I can see these brackets. Hold on, okay?
All right. Yeah. The surface here, if you were just like to look at it, it looks, I mean, color wise and everything else, just like the Atmore surface, but it's a little. It's not as. It's a finer asphalt. It's not as a coarse of an asphalt as Atmore was. Like Atmore, you could look down and see like full chunks of pea gravel. Here, it looks like the pea gravel's been broken in half and everything. But it's got a lot more bite. If you drag your foot across it, it's got a lot more bite than the Atmore surface had. I think we lost Foster because he was on Billy's cell phone, and he just went down trying to get approved on the Dirty South RC so he can get the brackets and everything else. But they posted the first round bracket, so we should be getting started here in probably about 10-15 minutes with the first race. We're going to race through as fast as we can and probably have 10-15 minutes in between rounds. We're going to, like I said, there's 52 entries, so 104. Everybody double entry. We got 104 total entries. We should be able to get through this race pretty quick, probably 4 or 5 hours if everything stays on.
It dropped out.
Oh, it did? I was talking, letting everybody know that Billy took Foster with him down the track.
No, you're live.
I'm live? Yeah, I'm still live.
We're still live, dude. Foster texted me we're down. We're up.
I think you dropped Foster when you walked away.
Oh, that's what happened. Hang on, Foster. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hold on, Foster. Stand by. I was wondering.
Uh-oh, I see food in my tent.
Just text me every time. That's cool. All right, hold on. I haven't got it yet. Hold on. Okay.
I think he walked away. We lost the Bluetooth.
I did. Sorry. You texted me. I lost a live, dude. I'm running back like a madman.
Daniel Dominguez said, damn, Vincent Osal took over NPRC.
Yes, he did. He could have it, too.
I don't want it. I just showed up to race.
All right, here we go. I got the brackets.
Billy
Finally.
kidnapped me.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Vince. Let's talk about this for a second. Round one. Round one is going to be Compton Walker has the bye. Race 2 is going to be Sawyer Fontenot against Park Eisbrand. Then Mike Granado has the bye.
Hold on.
Whoa, I'm in bracket A, round 1. Bracket A, round 1. Make sure I'm doing this right, bro. Because he just texted me this. I'm not on what you're on.
Bracket A, round 1. I'm trying to find. I've got everything too.
I've never used this before, so hold on.
I got to make sure that the pictures that he posted in the Dirty South RC Racing are in the actual order, because it doesn't say which race they are. See, it says.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, breaking news.
Breaking news. I cannot wait. Michael Mercadal, please hurry.
Breaking news, San Diego.
Michael Mercadal, please hurry, sir. You know what I'm talking about too, Foster.
Yeah, I do, and I still like I still like a ladder bracket that funnels to the beginning. I love a huge board or side of somebody's trailer with a big piece of brown paper on it with brackets drawn out. You can see where your name is. You know who your competitor is going to be in round 3 if you make it that far. And you can. I love that style of racing. Creates anxiety, and it's very. Unless the trailer or the billboard blows away, you know where you're racing.
Yeah. All right. Well, they're trying to fix the bracket problem here. Stand by. And then we'll go racing.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Jordan?
I'm gonna have to hop off here, and I'm gonna
go do your thing, man.
I'm gonna go fill my belly up.
Go fill your belly.
I see a plate of tacos.
You got
in my
tacos?
trailer.
All right, man. Thanks, Vince.
We'll see y'all later.
Vince Durheim, everybody, hanging out with me. What's up? Do you want to hang out with me, Jordan? Jordan said, "Hell no, I'm out of here." Yeah,
Jordan Farrow.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good dude.
It's cool to get Vincent on the mic.
Yeah, man, he's good. He's actually real good. Yeah, man, but something happened.
He's a lot better on the mic than he is just in person.
In person?
Yeah. He's that guy. You know what I mean? He can. I tell you, me and Vincent, we don't always see eye to eye, but for the most part, it's for the betterment of the respect that we have for each other. He's a good,
Jordan, hold on.
Good part of this.
Hey, Vince on the mic is different than Vince off the mic.
Yeah.
Look at George laughing. Jordan Farrell staring at me laughing his ass off. Hey, he's a different guy.
Yep. For sure.
Dude,
he means well. He's a big part of this community, and he's at all the races. So what more can...
Dirty South. Sorry, Foster. I got people blowing me up. Dirty South Racing. It should be posted, guys. But they're
Dude, he means well. He's a big part of this community, and he's at all the races. So what more can...
Dirty South. Sorry, Foster. I got people blowing me up. Dirty South Racing. It should be. Okay, that's why. I just figured something out, Foster. Did I lose Foster?
Jill Starr, you are so welcome. It was a pleasure to join Lindsay on Ladies in the Fast Lane. They're going to have an amazing show.
Can you hear me, Foster?
I couldn't be more proud of both of those young ladies. So,
hold on, Foster. Can you hear me?
We get to see you in Maumee, Ohio, Jill. Next time we're there, if you can make it over in June, that'll be a good time.
Foster, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Jesus.
I'm listening to you. I'm reading.
I know,
Listen,
dude.
bro,
I know.
I'm still working, man. I'm still working.
Leave me alone.
I'm reading comments.
If you've seen what I'm bundled up in, bro.
Hey, if I sent you a picture of my right foot right now, it ain't even broke. I'm just sitting here.
Hey, let's just do this. Let's do this. Let's me and you do this. Let's pretend that it's a Wednesday night. Hang on, John Schultz is here. A Wednesday night, and me and you are doing our thing. let's pick up at the 24-hour show.
Oh man.
I know, man. I'm tired, dude. I've just been sitting there talking about the air. Hey, John, hop on here real quick. Let's talk. Foster's on with me. Foster. Yeah, right. Hey, hang on. Schultz is gonna hang in there.
It's cold.
What's up, buddy?
cold.
Foster Yates is in your ear.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh,
Schultz.
Scary.
Yeah. Hey, what did you think about this morning, the Duke of the DR10? I'd tell you, watching it from home, we did that at King of the Smokies. It was probably my best time at King of the Smokies, but this looked like it really had the a little. You had all the guys in there that had all these. What a fun time, man! It looks awesome. Do you have a good time?
It was. I wish that the racing would be back like that, because here you are with kids, adults, pros, non-pros, racing these cars, and every one of them had such a big smile and was having such a good time because there was no stress. It was just playing with your toy car.
Yep.
Having a good time.
Good times.
That's where it needs to get back to.
I had a couple hiccups. Listen, I guess I didn't charge Doug or somebody's battery all the way up.
What?
Listen, I went through those things one by one,
live?
sir.
Can people hear
we
you?
are live, sir.
People hear this
It
stuff?
doesn't matter. Hey, at least I can say it. I screwed up, okay? But at the end of the day, everybody came up to me, John, and said we had a great time.
It was a blast.
Yeah, it's fun. And when Mr. Schultz comes up to me and tells me to turn the damn mic off and tell me, this is awesome, this is awesome. End of story.
It was awesome.
Yep.
It was a good time.
It's good times.
People were laughing.
Really
having
is.
a good time. No cars got broke.
No cars got broke, right? They're all back in the boxes.
That was the closest racing I've seen all year.
It was good, right?
Yeah.
Dustin and Mark Vine at the end.
Everybody was that close through the whole day. Unless they did something, steered it too much. Other than that, they're like...
Wait, you got to hear what Foster said. Foster, tell John what you said for all the pro drivers running the DR10s.
Yeah, when it first started, these guys aren't used to driving that, or some of them may have never even driven a box stock car. You know what I mean? And I was watching the live, and they were zigzagging back. It looked like they were running from the alligators down there in the Bayou, and these guys call themselves pros.
He said these guys
second pass they've done all day.
He said these guys call themselves pros. You should have seen it, John. Well, you did see it. The cars are doing this down the thing. It was funny, man. It was good though. It was good stuff.
Same. We got the same response in Knoxville at that race.
Yep.
It was the same thing. I don't know how to create this. I made a statement on the comments in the live. This is. I said that everybody just watch what is happening here. This is how you continue to grow your local. It's from a race director's standpoint, which I have done. It's very hard to promote a box stock when Low C Traxxas and Associated have three different cars. Myself, with the relationship I have with Team Associated and John Schultz, we do DR10 in Knoxville, and it's a blast. I mean, it's lost a little steam since I've kind of stepped back, but being able to carry that on into where you and I are going to be, Billy, this year, I'm going to tell you guys, this may be the highlight of the weekend for every race we travel to. Is this DR10 race? You're signing your name on the bodies. It's Toys for Tots. It's all funneling down for a great cause. It's great fun. It is door-to-door competition. It is the real deal. It doesn't matter if you're doing 30 miles an hour or 100 miles an hour. If you're racing against somebody, a competitor, it's still racing, and it does get your blood moving. If you want to say Dustin and Mark Vine weren't sitting there at that finish or that starting line at that final race, and they didn't want to just stand on each other's neck right there to beat each other, you're crazy.
Yep.
Yep, it was good time.
It's good times, man.
Really
Yeah.
good time.
Hey, the best of it is when I was trying to, because I had shirts made and they were in the truck and I couldn't find Dustin. I walked all the way over there and I handed Dustin that shirt, and you should have seen him. He grabbed that shirt, John, and threw it over his leg and he said, "Let's go." And we walked back over here. Yeah, he was so happy to get that damn Duke of the DR10 shirt, man. And again, man, I've got to say thank you to Clay Apple. He pulled one from far left field. Not only did he get all the stickers done, you guys didn't see this, but there are actually license plate stickers on the bodies that say NPRC TV. It's actually pretty cool. You know what? I'm going to show that in the camera real quick.
Uh-oh, there he goes. He's
playing with his toys again.
He's opening a box. He's picking a car up. He's walking.
It was
over
really cool to
towards...
see, though. I know, John, you've been a huge advocate you know, trying to create and maintain or sustain growth. You know, local hobby shops, you know, box stock or a beginner level. So,
Yeah,
for all you guys out there watching that, you know, have something or where you know, you want to put your opinion in or not opinion, this is facts that we put on TV this morning.
It was
what a blast.
Yeah, and everybody had a great time. That's the crazy thing. It's like, you know, our local track, we had a bunch of racers, and, you know, we didn't talk to each other much, and we didn't, you know, because we're all being competitive. But I told the guys, like, I have a bunch of crawlers. Why don't you go out and go crawling with us? And we all went crawling, and next thing you know, we're all on the same rock having a great time, knowing more about us in that one day than we have in the last 3 years we've been racing each other. And the DR10 class right here is like the same way. I mean, we're also being so competitive and trying to, we're losing focus of the friendship, and we're losing focus of people we've met and the good times we're having because we're too focused on winning.
Yeah.
You know? And I get it. I understand. We all want to win. But at the same time, you know, this is our drag race family.
And
you know,
this past 2 days, well, I've been here since Tuesday, but when we all went go-kart racing, was that a blast?
I roll up in my car, and next thing I know, I'm getting called out by Tommy. Hey, Schultz, I got you. We're going. I'm like, going where? And then the next thing you know, we're walking over to go-kart track.
Go-kart racing. It was fun,
I've been
dude.
thinking on this for a minute. And you guys, well, I know Billy does, and I'm sure you know as well. Our brains don't stop, and they continue to run and run. And after King of the Smokies last year, you know, even all the big races coming up this year, what I would like to see, or what I don't want to do it, but I wish somebody would do, anybody that's doing a qualifying race, you know, where you have to qualify and you get seated for the brackets, is for the fastest 16 to not race their cars, but it be a high stakes, you know, it could be by a sponsorship, somebody sponsoring the DR10 Fast 16, but it's the same application that you did this morning, but it had high stakes added to it. You had to qualify the fastest to get into the race you're racing that weekend, and then, you know, those guys getting up on the line and doing like a high stakes DR10 race. And I mean, I'm not talking high stakes like entries to races. I just like real, like these guys are, you know, they got the time to go back and condition their tires, charge your battery fully charged, you know, just a real race, just to compare the two side by side of what it feels like to race a DR10 for a high stakes race compared to an outlaw. There's no different feeling.
There's
no different feeling.
I kind of wish that the high stake races we're having would be for a bowling trophy. I think it would take a lot of the stress and a lot of the, you know, I get the money thing. I do get it, but at the same time, it'd be kind of, you know, it's just, I think some of these races need to be racing for bowling trophies. You know, $20 entry fee. The promoters that work so hard actually get some kind of payment, because a lot of these guys don't get payment at all, you know, and we're all racing for a title or a bowling trophy, you know. Sometimes it's better to be say, "Hey, I won this race," then, "Hey, I got, you know, $50,000." I mean, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
well, we got good news. I've got some race brackets.
We've had race brackets.
No.
They
I got the
changed?
new ones. Yep. All right, Foss, you ready?
Let's do this, baby.
Are you ready?
This is different.
Hey, is this your final answer, or like, did I get to call it? Did I get to phone a friend?
If I come back over here to tell you the next, I'm done. I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna go to my trailer. First round.
That's a long walk.
Yeah. First round is going to be Christopher Schwartz is going to be your first race. He has a bye. Earl Baxter against RC Corvette. Blake Albert against James Gray. Travis Barnard against Ryan Clay. Tommy Burgess has the bye. Next up will be Jamie Bennington against Brian Willis. Boogie has a bye. Jen Cook against Jay Joseph. Jonathan Womack has the bye. Robert Medeiros against Braxton Smith. Ooh. Everybody's asking, what do they mean by Hashtag tree cutter. You'll see. Compton Walker against Leo Getz.
Holy cow.
Sawyer Fontanon against Park Eisbrand. Mike Granado has a bye. James Duvall against Melvin Bailey. Dino Tapia has the bye. Here we go. This is going to be Keith Wright is going against Mark Vine. And Dustin Malakote has a bye. Brad Waldrop against Shea Beckner. Tony Ariano against Chris Buchanan. Doug Ivey against Jason Edier. And James Voisin has a bye. Jordan Farrell against Spencer Rudd. Robert Schroeder has the bye. Assad Murdoch against Brandon Diaz. Clay Apple has the bye.
Why is it less? Never mind.
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I'm reading, sir. Doug Cruz against Damian Robinson. J Fab against Steve Slaney. That's going to be a yeah. In a minute. Titus against Marcus Knight. Tommy Giovi has the bye. Mike Zippy against John Schultz.
What? I raced that guy at the last race.
Did you win?
I don't remember.
Vince Durheim has the bye, and Maurice Debro against Herbert Jackson. That is going to be your first bracket, A bracket, and
we're gonna finish this thing tonight.
Yes, we are finishing. We are finishing tonight, sir. If I have to,
I'm old. I need to be in bed by 8:30.
I need to be in by 9. So, what you got, brother?
Hey, what's that taco? Steak. Oh, okay. There's a lot of interesting meat over there.
It did not look like. Maybe that does look like steak, John. Here, you can have it.
Nope.
I don't know why he gave me that. I'm not even hungry. That's going to be your. Any thoughts, Foster?
A lot of good matchups there, man. Especially right out of the gate. With I would imagine that the majority of the racers there are not. I wouldn't say that everybody's. Not like at the last race where we were. You kind of knew. You set your car down. You knew what your car had. I don't think anybody really there from just watching really thinks that, hey, my car's dominant or I've got a lot of work to do. I think everybody's just kind of like trying to figure it out. So, with a limited amount of testing and all the weather, so it's going to be a lot of nerves right out of the gate.
Okay.
I know we just mentioned the brackets. When is it?
I'm changing the subject here. I'm changing the subject.
John Schultz is changing the subject. Hold on.
Okay, this is the menu. You can get 3 chicken tacos.
Okay.
3 steak tacos.
Yep.
3 veggie tacos, which why would you want a salad and a taco?
I'm on a diet.
Salmon.
He doesn't know how to spell salmon. Yes, he does. Sorry.
Crawfish.
Ooh, okay.
I know where we're at.
Yep.
Lamb.
Shrimp. Forgot shrimp.
Oh, shrimp. What's the heck's a Frenchman? What the heck's a hurricane?
We're going to find out.
What the heck is a voodoo?
Ooh, they got voodoo tacos. You know what we're having.
What is voodoo tacos? What's that
How
Cajun
can you
dog?
be in New Orleans without a shrimp po' boy or
you gotta have
lobster po' boy?
John just
You
said.
gotta have a po' boy sandwich, man. Some gumbo.
Hey, that's why they're splattered all over. We good? Okay, cool. Cam Abel is rocking. We got the new cam. Look at this, John. Check this out. Pretty cool. So we're able to do this from here. That runs that camera down there. So we're going to take it to the starting line there. So we got the starting line. We got the hit. You hit this button right here. We can actually watch the cars go by. Should be interesting.
My car's not that fast.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem, right? Is the camera's too fast.
How many cameras do you have down there?
14.
Okay.
I have 2.
You've gone down one. Here's the first round.
So now
I got left lane for $1.
Yeah, here we go. Ryan Clay. I'll take that dollar.
Is this a buy run?
Yes, sir.
I just lost $1.
Hey. The race has officially begun.
Race.
Hey, I just. That's all good. Because we've been running all day. That was Ryan Clay.
I'm glad you showed off. You killed the battery. Good job.
And there you go. Abel's going to pull my battery back up, and then we'll get busy again. And then we're going racing, guys. Finally, it's here.
I guess I should go prep my car.
Yes,
charge my
sir.
battery or
Get ready, because here we go. Christopher Schwartz just ran a bye. Coming up next is Earl Baxter going to be in your left with RC Corvette right. Now, as I tell you this, I'm not sure. I believe Top is going to be left, bottom is right. Let me find out, verify that before we go any further.
Both lanes are good. It really doesn't matter. Both lanes are good.
I don't know, man. Duke of the DR10, that right lane was on fire.
It depends on which lane the wind had less wind.
Duke of the DR. Hey, listen, I can't wear that shirt. I got you one too, Foster.
Is that
cool, man?
Kid small?
Yeah. Anytime I ask Foster, what do you want size? He's like, small. I'm like, yeah, you suck.
Hey. Everybody makes fun of that. Everybody makes fun of that, but you know what?
I'm envious.
I got no problem with it. No problem with it.
It's those years.
I wish I had less traction. That's all this is traction.
Hey, all you kids, turn it up. We're getting ready to go racing. Turn it up. I know you have it all turned down, but turn up that volume, and let's do some racing. John, is your car ready to rock?
It's over there somewhere.
Let me ask you a question.
I have to
Do you know
I think I have to charge the battery.
who has left, who has right?
I have no clue.
Okay, fair enough. Abel's on a mission, keeping everything charged. He's doing good. Hey, Cam Abel is on a mission.
Can they hear the motorcycles on here?
No.
Okay. There's a drift event over here, and I'm thinking, okay, what drift event? It's all Harleys.
They're drifting Harleys?
They're drifting Harleys over there.
Why are we not live over there?
Right? Abel, run.
I don't know what I don't know what we're doing here, man.
We're waiting for.
Well, we got RC Corvette waiting. He's in the right lane. I don't know where Earl Baxter is.
Does he have a Corvette?
I don't even know. Is he on the clock? Is he on the ticker?
While we're down, I'm going to switch this battery.
Yeah, go.
They said 1 minute is what he got.
That's a tough. That's a tough rolling there. But it's a rolling, I guess.
In the driver meeting, they said you get 1 minute. If
I
you're
know.
not here, you're out.
They got it. They've got to stand by these rules, though, boys.
But the tech line is got one guy with flowing hair checking.
Who is it? Mark?
No, I have no idea who that is.
Oh, you mean the guy that's teching?
The hippie guy.
Gotcha.
We got the camera now looking for Earl Baxter.
Yeah, I'm looking for Earl. Here,
How
let
do you
me
guys
look
both
for
get
Earl.
buys?
There he is. I see Earl. Earl's coming now. Look at I do have the camera. Yes, I do. I see him, bud. All right, here we go.
You passed. Yeah, that's exactly what. You just pulled out that wad of cash.
Hey.
That DR10 cash.
What they need to do right now, everybody in bracket A needs to be up in tech right now. Everybody. They need to get this right. They need to get a good flow going. Let them get settled into the race. Get some. You know, it's kind of like being in the NFL. Have your quarterback drop back, make that 3-yard pass, do a couple of those, kind of get them in a groove.
Yeah.
They need to get everybody up to tech, get them through tech, and just start running some races.
Brother, I'm ready. It is now.
I know you're ready, bro.
It is now
Listen,
5
me
o'clock
and
in the
you have sat
afternoon.
next to each other for a long time doing this, brother.
Bro.
We know.
And you wonder why I sit here and talk about crawfish. I'm ready just like you guys are. Should be fun, though, man, and what's all said and done.
Yeah.
We are waiting on Earl Baxter. I think he's at Tech now, man. He is. There he is. Okay, here we go. This is going to be Bracket A Race 2. This is going to be Earl Baxter going against RC Corvette. On deck is Blake Albert and James Gray. Right after that is Travis Barnard and Ryan Clay. We are in New Orleans, Louisiana. This is Fire on the Bayou. I got Foster Yates on the phone, and we are going to have some fun today. I hope you guys had a very, very long day with me because it's time to go racing finally. So what I'm going to do, Foster, is I'm going to play with this camera. When the guys have the buys, I'll play with the camera with the gyroscope. I'm not going to mess with it. I'm not going to mess with it while we have two guys until we get it down. Because listen, now you got me running. If you've seen what I've got going on in front of me, brother, I got three monitors going now.
Hey, my value is increasing.
Yes, sir. Where are you? I haven't quite got you brought in yet. I will. Let's get some racing going first, man. Just hang out with me, dude, and let's watch Earl Baxter left and RC Corvette right. We're outlaw racing, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for hanging out. Here we go.
Drivers ready? Watch the light.
I don't know. Too close for me, but looks like Baxter got him. Earl Baxter's going to...
Let's watch it.
Replays on. Oh, replay. Boom. Earl Baxter took that one. Nice job from Mr. Baxter.
Yeah, left lane looked like he had him out of the hole and just outran him all the way down the track. I don't know what they were looking like there on the replay. Maybe to see if right lane kissed the wall. Is that white line in the left lane? That's not a barrier. That's just a lane going.
No, that's just a lane. It's very very deceiving, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the wall is out of bounds there. The center line is out of bounds. And the wall on the right lane is out of bounds. Both those guys made a clean pass. Earl Baxter just had the better car there. He's moving on.
All right, here we go. We got Blake Albert left, James Gray right. On deck is Barnard and Clay, and right after that we have Tommy Burgess has a bye. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you so much for just hanging out today. The pre-race show went a little longer than normal. Oh man, listen, I got something so good. I got something so good for you when we get down to the Gators, bro. You're gonna be like, man, this is crazy. This is getting wild. This equipment that you're getting. It's gonna be cool, man.
I can't wait, man. I'm excited.
I know, dude. We miss you, Dad. But everybody's like, "Where's Foster? Where's Foster?" I said, hey, don't say nothing. Foster needs to stay home. I need you to heal, dude, because I'm telling you, bro. You guys don't understand. 2 years ago, a year ago, by yourself, no problem. But I have too much going on now. Thank God Abel's here, because if Abel wasn't here, we would be doing this old school. When I say old school, it was 2 months ago, old school. 2 tripods on an iPad. Here we go. Albert left, Gray right. Left lane's going to make it. Right lane crossed. That's going to bring up our next race. It's going to be Travis Barnard against Ryan Clay. Elizabeth, I'm sorry. I can't talk with you right now. I would love to chat, but we'll talk later, okay? Now I got to go to work. All right, coming up next is, like I said, Travis Barnard left, Ryan Clay right, and then on deck is going to be Tommy Burgess, and he'll have the bye.
Yeah. Looks like James Gray there, man. Just slipped a little bit, went to the center line. Albert kind of looked like he might have crossed down there at the finish, but I guess, what did they say? First is worst?
All right, we're waiting for them to get up to the line now.
And see, just as...
Okay, Travis. Here we go. Travis Barnard left, Ryan Clay right. And on deck is Tommy Burgess. And right after that, we have Jamie Bennington and Brian Willis. Remember, I've already told you guys, $7,675 is the pot. 52 entries is what I was told. Everybody double bought in.
Yeah, pretty cool to see that.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the next 2 racers staged up behind them, ready to go already right now. It just moves the flow. These guys got to know where they're at, and everybody's getting in the groove and getting settled in. But you got trash flying across the still blowing pretty good. Everybody just got to settle down and get in a groove, and
here we go.
What's going on?
Ryan's going to move on. Travis, I don't know. It's hard to tell with these earphones sometimes, but something happened to him off the line, Foster. Ryan's going to move on. Coming up next is Tommy Burgess. He'll have the bye, though. We'll move this camera. We'll play around a little bit since he has the bye. And up on deck is Jamie Bennington, Brian Willis, and then Boogie LeBlanc will have the bye.
Yeah, it looks like Travis's car just got on the bar. Put the left rear in the air just a little bit, or took some pressure off of it. The right rear just dug in and just turned him right into the wall.
I know it's hard to do it the way that you're looking at it, but deal with it, sir.
Hey, nobody would know how I'm looking at it. They don't know. I'm caught. They think I'm on that thing. I'm sitting right there next to you, brother.
Tommy Burgess. Here we go. Wait. What happened? He's stuck. Done. Damn, that thing is stuck, brother. Wow.
Crazy, man, the amount of glue that these cars are putting down on the track. That's one thing you're going to see in, look at this.
Hey, he just pulled his voodoos apart.
Somebody get out the front end dozer and just peel that thing off the ground.
Hey, no. Tommy's pissed. I don't want to talk about it. He said something. I couldn't hear him. All right, coming up next, we have Compton. Whoops, I take that back. Sorry, guys. Got ahead of myself. Jamie Bennington left. Brian Willis right. On deck is Boogie LeBlanc. And then Jen Cook makes her race debut in a while. She hasn't raced in a while, Foster, so she's going against Jay Joseph.
Yeah, be a good race. You know, I want to point out something. What you just saw there with Tommy Burgess' car, you will not see that in Ocala, Florida, on a prepped surface. You will not see that. Which is, you would think the opposite, but the problem we have here is all these guys are putting every single car is going down in the same two tracks. On the prep surface, you got a variation of staging areas or you know, that you can line your cars up. So you will not see that in Ocala, Florida on a prep track. Pretty cool.
Well, here we go. Bennington left, Willis right.
It's my boy, Brian Willis.
Let's do a replay on that one here real quick. Replay. Let me take a look at this really quick, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I believe Brian Willis is out. I believe Mr. Jamie Bennington's going to move on. Coming up next, we've got that's just me, what I see. I'm not the race director. What they call is what they call. Boogie LeBlanc's going to have the bye, so let's use the gyro cam. Let's check that out and see how that does. And then right after that, you got Jen Cook against Jay Joseph, and on deck is Jonathan Womack, and then Robert Medeiros going against Braxton Smith. #Tree Cutter.
Yeah,
what does Boogie do? Foster, call it. Does he send it? Yes,
yeah,
he is.
You absolutely. I mean, you get a bye run in the first round of a race. You absolutely send it, especially with 2 entries. You've got to send it here. You want to see what the car is going to do out of the hole. See if your tune is where you want it. You know, we'll talk about Brian Willis's run here in 1 second.
All right, stand by. Boogie LeBlanc has a bye. Let's see how he does.
Watch the light.
Nothing. He's just playing with you.
Yep.
All right, coming up next is Jen Cook left. Jay Joseph right. On deck is Jonathan Womack. He'll have the bye. Robert Medeiros against Braxton Smith. Coming up right after that is going to be Compton Walker against Leo Getz. And right after that is Sawyer Fontanon against Park Eisbrand. Good stuff here, man. You guys don't remember, well, why would you? Sawyer is, we met him, Foster, in the last Fire on the Bayou.
Is he wearing his red shoes this year?
Good question, sir. I'll tell you in just a second. Stand by. Let me watch Jen and Jay. And then Jonathan Womack will have a bye. Let's see what happens right here.
Yeah, I still want to go back to Brian Willis's run here in 1 second. Let's watch this.
You're good, dude. Oh, she's stuck. Hold on.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know how they're going to call that from my vantage point. It
I don't
looked like
either.
left lane was staged. It was staged. I don't know. Depends. I don't know that system. It looks like a track mate, but depends on staging guard. If they have one, if they don't have one, I'm assuming they do. But
yeah. Hey, you know the downfall to this today? I don't remember what race we were at, but everybody has hoodies on. I don't know. I'm just going by what I can see.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yep. Robert Medeiros left. #Tree Cutter, a.k.a. Braxton Smith, right. On deck, Compton Walker and Leo Getz.
Drivers ready?
It's pretty cool seeing Braxton over here in the right lane. Young gunner, young man.
Oh, he's going to take it only because he's going to take it just because Robert. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm watching. I thought he hit my camera, brother. I was praying nothing. Robert Medeiros, man. You saw what happened. He hooked left.
Yeah. Well, now that we got the time, this applies to Brian Willis's run as well.
Yeah.
I'll put it into layman's terms, right? The tune is so far ahead of the car because of the amount of prep, right? So the car, you pull the trigger, the car's stuck. You're running a tune or a curve through a 1.5, 1.6 kind of average, whatever you run it. So the tune's just a little bit ahead of the car. So when it's finally getting its momentum, the tune is way ahead of where the car is at as far as where it should be mile per hour. So it disturbs the car a little more. So yeah, I would like to see a little more. You got to have the power to get out of the hole and then let it get in a roll and then really throw the throttle and all the turbo and boost in it to it, probably half track on the big end. But that's just what I'm seeing. I don't know. I'm not there. That's just what I'm watching.
You're doing good. Because I got more stuff going on, brother. It's all good, bro. Hang on. Coming up next, we got Compton Walker left. Leo gets right. On deck is Sawyer Fontanon and Park Eisbrand, and Mike Granado is going to have a bye. And my phone is dead.
Yeah.
All right, cool. There we go. Sweet.
Was there was there discrepancy in that race or something?
I don't know, bro. Listen, I'm back in a corner. I feel like I'm at the King of Smokies #1.
Hey, we don't want to go back there.
No. Here we go. Compton Walker left. Leo gets right. And on deck, you've got Sawyer Fontanon and Park Eisbrand.
Yeah,
Compton's been
guys
struggling.
On the line right now. Really nice. Compton had a good show down in Atmore, Alabama, man. Good to see Leo out there as well.
He's struggling though, man. Compton is. Let's see if he can pull it off because he has been struggling today. I've been watching him.
That's why they call it no prep, man. Every track's different, You can't just run the same tune at every
Two
track.
red lights. I believe the right lane is going to move on, but that is not my call. Let me see.
Looked to me right jumped, to be honest. Right jump first, but that's just from naked eye. I'm not sure. I think Compton might be moving on just from my judgment call here on the and it did show Compton have the wind light. Usually with two red lights, it will show the wind light on the variant.
Yeah, and it did it? Sawyer Fontanon left. Park Eisbrand right. On deck is Mike Granado, and right after that we got James Duval and Melvin Blaney.
Yeah.
That's why when you're here, it's much easier for me. It is, dude. I gotta admit, man. Yeah. It's easier when you're here, bro. Especially if you see what I have going on.
I'm doing this like 25 seconds behind.
I know you are. You're doing good. Keep it up.
Somebody send this man some coffee.
If you see me right now, I look like I'm getting ready to fly a fighter jet. This gyro's cool, man. But I need somebody to do this. I can't do this too. Let's try it. I'll try it.
Y'all ready?
This is a bye run, so I'm going to try the gyro.
All right.
Yep, I got him.
I can say this. I've seen at this race down here in New Orleans, there's been a few, we got quite a few plumbers down there.
I know. There we go. Listen, I can't control that stuff, sir.
I got to be honest with you, Billy. We haven't seen a true clean path yet.
No,
really.
No, we haven't. Nope.
Talking about these guys being in the first round, man, I would imagine there's a lot of anxiety coming. Nobody really knows what the car is going to do. You can tell there's some prep.
Park's going to take it.
But it looks like it's 20, 30 feet out.
Yeah. Park Eisbrand's going to move on, man. Coming up next, we've got James Duval going against Melvin Bailey, and then Dino Tapia will have the bye. Yeah, you're right, bro. What is today? I can think. This is Saturday, Thursday, brother. These cars were on rails, man. I don't know. It is cold out, but it was. I think that day it was about 80 degrees. So that'll have a big factor in it. There we go.
Yeah, colder track temps. The rain came in and washed the. I mean, that was a heck of a rain and wind. Washed the surface really well. Then Dustin was out there torching it, which is going to bring up a lot of the oils out of the surface right after. That's why when it hasn't rained for a long time and you get some rain on the roads, everybody starts wrecking.
Yeah, he. And
who knows?
He did. I don't know if you saw this. Well, no, you didn't. You weren't here. But Dustin actually, when they were using the burner, the torches. Hang on one second. This guy has a buy. I'm going to mess with the gyro. Hey, listen. They pulled the torches out hot. They torched the starting lines pretty hot and heavy.
Yeah.
All right, that should have been Mike Granado. Coming up next should be James Duvall and Melvin Blaney. Duvall left, Blaney right. On deck is Dino Tapia. And right after that, guys, is going to be Keith Wright and Mark Vine. Right, left, Vine, right, and then Dustin has the bye.
Yeah. That looked like a pretty good pass. That's probably the best pass I've seen so far in race conditions. By Granada there. That was decent.
Yes, sir.
I saw a test pass from Shea Beckner earlier in the day that was in that left lane that looked like he was smoking pretty good. I mean, he was flying straight down the middle. Seen a few cars make some good straight passes, but
yeah,
it's going to be survival of the fittest here, man.
Actually, Shea is he's got his car on my table, so somebody could go ahead and Venmo me $50 for the spot. I'll be good.
Yep.
Hey, and by the way, Sawyer does have red shoes.
I figured as much.
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
He's got. So do I, though.
Him and his dad, both great people.
Mark walks up to me and goes, "Really, dude? Red hay dudes, huh?" I go, "Yes, sir." Team GFRP for the win today. I'm going to go change it to my 5-star hobby blues.
Yeah.
I've got my royalty blacks.
That's what we should do. We should. I'm not even going to say it on air.
Don't say it on air. I already know what you're going to say. I agree 100%. Let's do it. We're just waiting. James is here. I don't know. We're waiting on Melvin. So I think they have him. He's in tech now. Okay, I can't. There's a trailer right here. I can't see. I am. I swear this is the King of Smokies 1 right here. Foster had me in back South 40.
Well, listen. Let me tell you why. You showed up before anybody else, and you said, "Hey, listen, me and Wendy are going to go back to the hotel and take a nap. We've been traveling all day." And then you showed up 40 minutes before the race started.
Listen to me.
There was no room left.
Listen, I'm going to tell you like this, sir. I don't like being late, okay? And I'm going to call bullshit on what you just said. Here we go. Melvin's up coming now, right now. You got James Duvall left. Melvin, I'm sorry, I said Blaney. It's Bailey. Melvin, Bailey left. James Duvall left. Bailey right. On deck is Dino Tapia. Sorry about that. Abel is in hog heaven right now, bro.
Yeah, look at him with that camera out there, down there on the right lane, about half track, just snapping these still shots. Man, you guys are going to get to see some great still photos from NPRC TV. Wow. Pretty cool, man.
Duvall left, Bailey right. Here we go. Looks like Duvall's going to move on. Bailey hit the wall. You can't see it from a distance, but the lens that he's using right now, dude, we borrowed it from somebody. Holy cow, bro. You guys are going to get some good stuff, man. When we get home and we get these pictures up, it's going to be pretty good. Coming up next, right now, we've got Dino Tapia. He'll have the bye. And on deck is going to be Keith Wright, Mark Vine. Dustin Malakote will have the bye. And then Brad Waltrip and Shea Beckner will be up next. After
That'll be a good race.
Yeah, it's going to be a good race, man. But let's see what Dino does, man. I've been talking to Dino quite a bit today.
I can't.
Yeah, he saved it. Okay, that'll be the bye. Coming up next is going to be Keith Wright and Mark Vine. Right, left, Vine, right. right, here we go, guys.
Yeah, sorry, I got my phone on mute. The dog.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
Somebody must have walked. Oh, the dog is going crazy right now.
Hey, listen, you go muffle that dog. We got Keith right in the left and Mark Vine in the right. Dustin has got his car ready for his bye run. Ooh, Vine's going to take him. Now, that's about the best run of the day right there, my friend.
Yeah. But good. I mean, car looks solid, stable all the way down the track.
All right, here comes Dustin for his bye. I'm going to pull the gyroscope around. Let's see if I can. Let's see if he has a good solid hit, so I can play with the gyroscope for a second.
Yeah. I actually just saw the race. Mark's car did slip out about half track there a little bit.
Yeah, about
let out of it,
three-quarters.
and it gathered itself pretty good.
Well, oh man, it's getting cold. All right, he's ready. Take me a minute to get with it, dude. Hey, this gyroscope is no joke.
Tony Oriental.
Dustin's asking
That
for
was
his
a good
time.
pass.
I'm trying to listen.
Yeah, Dustin's car looks good.
Can Dustin do a clean sweep today? We'll see.
A clean sweep for the weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Go-kart racing 2. Brad Waldrop left. Shea Beckner right. On deck is Tony Ariano and Chris Buchanan.
Yeah, no Shea favors that left lane. Let's see what he does in the right.
Nice run, buddy.
Yeah, right lane. Sorry, I'm a little behind. See, Shea's car looks good in both lanes. Tough luck for Brad Waldrop. Huge supporter of NPRC TV. Hate to see either one of those guys take an L there, but they got another car in, and Brad will go back and make some changes and be back to battle.
Yes, sir. Tony Ariano left. Chris Buchanan right. Oh, God. Man, dude, Tony, I don't know, man. Something happened. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was walking with Tony, and he is on his third transmission.
Maybe an outdrive or something. Maybe outdrive, or I'm not sure what it is on that car, but I know he's had some issues with it all weekend.
Coming up next is Doug Ivy left, Jason Edier right. On deck, you've got Mr. James Voisin. He'll have the bye. Right after that is Farrow and Rudd. Spencer Rudd against Jordan Farrow. Right now we have Doug Ivy is going to be in your left with Jason Edier from Royal TRC on your right.
Looks like they're getting in a groove now. Everybody's getting too tech smooth. Racers coming to the line, so kind of in the flow now, which is good to see.
Oh, 72 degrees. Doug Ivy left, Jason Edier right. Doug's going to take it. Yep, Doug got it. Coming up next is James Voisin. He's going to have the bye. Up on deck is going to be Jordan Farrow and Spencer Rudd. And right after that, you got Robert Schroer going against, he'll have the bye. And then our buddy Assad Murdoch will be going up against Brandon Diaz.
Nice.
A guy walked up to me, dude, and he hands me a sheet. It's got pictures on it, right? And he goes, "Hey, I saw that you were go-kart racing the other day. My buddy has a go-kart shop that's going out of business. You want to buy it?"
You said no, but I might know somebody that does.
I go, "Sir, I've got enough stuff on my plate."
I really want to get into go-kart racing. No, I want to get back into some form of it.
I had a good time, man. James Voisin is going to, let's see if he sends it so we can see how his car does. But, man, it's
Put it on the full screen.
Full screen? What do you mean by full screen?
Not in the picture-in-picture.
There you go. Ask and you shall receive.
Ready?
See how good you are.
What do you mean?
No, the camera that you're moving at the finish line.
I thought. Sorry, I think you said put it on the big screen. Gotcha. I will next time.
No, I'm sitting in front of an 85-inch screen TV, bro.
I know, and I got a 4-inch screen. All right, that was Robert Schroer. Coming up next, we've got Assad. Sorry, that was James Boysen. Jordan Farrell and Spencer Rudd. Farrell left, Rudd right. On deck is Schroer. And right after that, you have Assad Murdoch and Brandon Diaz. And then Mr. Clay Apple will have the bye. See how Spencer does against Jordan, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Spencer Rudd, Knoxville, Tennessee, had a great showing down in Battle of the Blacktop. Jordan, he kind of struggled down there. Let's see if he got some things figured out. Neither one of these guys looked like they were making much headwind in practice, but here we go.
Yep, here we go. Farrell left, Rudd right. On deck, you've got Mr. Robert Schroer. Both of them said go. Jordan got him. Jordan saw him hit the wall and slowed it down. Jordan's going to move on. That'll be Spencer's first try. Robert Schroer is going to make a run right now, and then we'll have Assad Murdoch going against Brandon Diaz, and then Clay Apple has a bye. I'll run it down on the next race. Will be Doug Cruz against Damian Robinson and J Fab and Steve Slaney. That'll be a good race.
Yeah, it will be a good race. Spencer's car has been doing that every time. I've only seen him run twice, but it did the same thing the last time it went to the left. So, not sure. I'd probably pull that car apart and see if there may be
something wrong. Yeah,
hinge pin in there, something that's bent just a little, or I'm not sure. Either that, or just
all right, Foster.
Raised.
Here you go. Ready?
Yep.
I just need somebody to run all these cameras. That'd be good. Abel's doing a great job, but listen. I told Abel, I said, you get me as many freaking shots of this place with that standstill camera and knock it out of the park, sir.
Yeah, hey, but that was good, man. I like it being down there on a fixed location, you know?
Oh, bro. Once we get
like that.
Listen, once I can get this down, follow these cars, they're fast.
Yeah.
Assad Murdoch left. Brandon Diaz right. I met Brandon's dad yesterday. Pretty cool cat.
Yeah. Jonathan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Your right lane's going to move on, man. Looks like Brandon Diaz moves on. Just took out Assad. Coming up next is Clay Apple. He's going to have the bye. And that's going to push me off to Doug Cruz and Damian Robinson, and then J Fab going against Steve Slaney. That'll be a good race.
Yeah, it was good to see that last race there between Assad and Brandon. You know, both guys made it down the track.
Talk to me, Cam Abel. How are you doing? Dude, I got the gyroscope, brother. Oh shoot, sorry.
Yep, there we go.
Cam Abel's going to join me, and Foster's on the phone.
How you doing, Foster?
I'm running this gyro, dude.
Buddy, man. Hey, dude, I'm putting in work here, man.
Oh God.
Are you? What, in F1?
He's sitting on a couch.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm on about a 25-second delay and making this seem like it's just seamless.
I got to be honest with you. Can I be really honest with you? You're not on that much of a delay. The way that we work now, you're on about a 5 to 8 second delay.
10 max.
Tops.
Yeah.
10 seconds max.
I'm just like every racer that's standing there. 5 minutes is really 20 minutes.
I know, dude. No, I get it, but I'm just making. You don't know this, but we have upgraded some things, and now the delay is only between 8 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Because
especially with the speed we got, at least in this area, it's pretty good.
Yeah, because before we were at about a 15 to 20 second delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's because we were working at 5 megs. Remember back in the day we were like, please, we just need at least 3.
I know.
Yeah.
Back in the day. You realize that was just last month?
Hey.
I can't see you guys. Robert, can you guys move to the right a little bit? You're good. That's fine.
A little bit, guys.
No worries. All right, man.
Oh, you're good.
Doug Cruz against Damian Robinson, and on deck is J-Fab and Steve Slaney.
I'd probably take unless you already have.
Thank you, Wendy.
What? The camera's just on the finish line.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Thank you.
My bad. Yeah, see, I'm doing this by myself, sir. Cam Abel is now on a mic, so he's like you. He's doing nothing.
Hey.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know how to do this part of this thing.
Here we go. Cruz
I'm not good
left.
at talking.
Robinson right.
That's the payout.
On deck is Fab and Slaney.
Oh, he's on stage. I wonder if that's going to be all right.
Mm.
Oh. Replay.
I know it takes a second to hit that damn thing.
It's your fingers.
David Cruz, great guy, man. Great guy. Always fun to talk to.
It is my fingers.
You know, that's going to be a tough call there. I couldn't tell. Have they already called that race?
Yep.
Right lane moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Got to hit that instant replay button as soon as it's done.
Brother, hey.
That's his
Don't even go there.
No, I'm just trying to sound like everybody on in Facebook world.
You know what?
The camera to the left,
Perfect.
please.
Perfect. You know what? I want. Listen, you know what? I don't get to talk to those people in Facebook world because I'm not looking at any comments. I can't even read. Dude, I can't do any. Hey, I want you to give it all to me. I want you to give it all.
Well, let us know how you really feel.
Yeah, Fab left, Slaney right. On deck is Titus and Marcus Knight. I'll tell you what, dude, J-Fab, dude, he gets a little serious about this stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
I know. I walked up to him. Hey, what's up? Let's watch this race. It's going to be a race.
Ready? Watch the light.
Oh.
Got stuck.
Yep, got stuck. He must be using Zuccarells.
Dude, everyone's is doing this. It's crazy.
You know, I was going to make a comment earlier when you were talking about, all this prep being laid down, Foster. It's also different brands of prep, too. All of it on where they're putting their car down, that's everybody using Get Stuck, there's so much. Reaction T, I mean, all of it.
Yeah.
Does that, as a racer, like with you, does that? What I'm asking is does that pose a problem? Being different, you're using different types of prep, and you're putting it all down on the same in the same groove.
Yeah, I mean, opinion based. I don't know if there's ever been any factual evidence that says that this prep and that prep don't go well together. Like I've got this certain prep on my tire, and the majority of the prep on the track is a different brand. But it all depends on how these guys are cutting.
Yeah.
Or what they're doing to make the prep, or tire conditioners. I mean, you're adding chemicals to your tire. Certain chemicals.
Yep.
Don't mix well together. But I would say that there's enough prep right there on the starting line that it doesn't matter what you. I mean, you could set a dry tire car down right there, and it's got a good chance of getting stuck.
Titus left, Marcus Knight right.
Here we go.
On. Ooh, it's going to be a good one. Let's see what happens. Left lane's going to move on.
Yeah, Titus, man, him and his dad show up. Boy, they take it serious, don't they?
Bam! Nice run by Titus. Good job, sir.
Yeah. I like that replay action. That's actually working pretty good.
Once our software's fixed on that, brother, things change.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Replay.
Software update.
Yeah. Hey, replay's good. Replay.
You guys at home watching that replay right there. If you
All
guys
you kids
can
at home.
see that. Yeah, if you guys can see that, what we're talking about, how the tune is just a little bit ahead of the car. Titus's car, that would have been a rock solid pass straight down the middle for Titus, but it gets held up by, we're talking hundredths or thousandths of a second out of the hole because of the prep. So at 40 feet, the car was a little ahead, the tune was a little ahead of the car, and it just, that next throttle curve or point hit in, and it just moved it out to the left. It looked like a little bit, could be something else causing that, but what a pass from Titus, man. What a race.
Well, here's your boy, Tommy Giovi's got a bye, my friend. Let's see what he does. And then on deck is Zippy and Schultz. You can go for it?
I'll try this one.
All right,
I'm
here we
going to
go.
try to man the ship on this
Well,
one.
he's manning the gyro.
Tommy's pretty conservative, but hopefully he sends it because he needs to get some good data. He doesn't like to. I'm telling you, he's wrecked that car about every pass, and it's been in the shutdown most of the time.
Nope. He's spun out, brother.
Spun out on that one.
So, no.
He didn't get any data, nor did he give us any with the camera.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
You've got Mike Zippy in your left lane with Mr. John Duke of the DR10 Schultz.
Dude,
You're
he's
right.
having a good time.
He is having a good time,
Him and
man.
I enjoyed watching that DR10, Duke of the DR10, because that was a really cool, close race.
I can't wait to go back and watch it myself because I can't see. I'm in.
You're in the zone, dude.
I'm in the zone, right?
You're doing your thing.
Here we go. Zippy left, Schultz right. Nah, you're good. Now you're in the way.
Oh, good old Billy.
Yes, sir.
Talk about something after this race real quick.
Yep, you're good, dude. Schultz right, Zippy left. Haven't seen Zippy in a while on the road, man. When's the last time we seen Zippy, Foster? At your race? No, he wasn't at the King of the Smokies, was he? God,
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, he was there. That's right. God damn, I can't remember, man. There's so many. I'm running around this
He's
country
having
like
a hard time
madman.
getting his body.
He is.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. All right, here we go.
Just send it.
Nope.
Just send it
Zippy
right
left, Schultz right.
Let's go, John. Come on, buddy.
Yep.
You got this, John.
Do.
Come on. Here they go.
Schultz got him.
Good job, John.
It's kind of crazy to see Zippy was one of the long ones to hold out, but before he put a bar on the back of that car, I don't think anybody's running no bar in Outlaw anymore.
That's kind of crazy. You see, left lane got the reaction on that one,
Yeah.
but spun out. went to
Spun
the
out.
wall.
Yep.
John got him.
Yes, sir.
It's the same thing, guy. I mean, the tune's ahead of the car. I mean, the car comes out. I don't see it getting on the bar at all. Oh, yeah, it definitely bounced on the bar hard, rebounded and got up. You saw the front end bounce a couple times. That's why Zippy went dead left. But this is why when you have real street racing on a street, more oftentimes than not, guys are going at a 30 mile per hour or 20 to 40 mile per hour roll. It creates that, you want the car, and right here, if I'm here, I'm looking at all this is what's going on. I want the car to be able to get started, get planted, the car knows where it's going, and then I'm applying power. But with all this prep, you gotta have the power to get out of it.
I know I've been talking to a lot of the guys around the pits, and it's kind of crazy a lot of the start powers these guys are starting at, and it's just different from last time I even touched,
I was going to say, from the last time that you even did a tune, man.
Jesus,
Hey,
the starting power to get out of this prep.
Hold that thought really quick, guys. We're going to do right now, we got Maurice Debro left and Herbert Jackson right. This is going to end round one.
Nice.
Oh, no, bracket. Sorry, guys. Bracket
A.
A. I apologize. Yeah. Foster, you're supposed to yell at me and say, listen, get it right, sir. you're my face.
Yeah, I was, but I'm going to act like I was on an 8-second delay on the phone, too.
Wow. You're on my Facebook crony. You gotta yell at me when I mess up. Here we go. Right now, you got Maurice Debro left and Mr. Herbert Jackson right. All right, let me find out what the next brackets are, guys.
I was ready. Watch the light.
Foster, when we first got here and we were running the Duke of the DR10, and he goes, hey, can my son run with you guys? I say, hell yeah. I said, Maurice, listen. He goes, what's the rules? I said, listen, Maurice. I said, listen, I don't know what you got planned. I said, but remember, man, you're going against other guys that race too. You know how that goes, dude.
Yeah. Nah, he's all about the fun, man. He loves it. He's always got his kids out there. He's a great guy, man. Very fast, A lot of what he does, he's a big 8. He was a big 8 scale guy, really fast in 8 scale, and came out to one of our races and saw what he liked and built his own car and built his own tunes, and he's self-made, man. I know he's working with Squishy and some other people now, but He's got some knowledge, man.
So here's the deal. We are getting ready to go into bracket B. As it stands right now, they just gave a 20-minute break. I'm going to go grab something to eat. You do your thing. Make sure everything is copacetic.
Alrighty.
We're going to pull that down.
Cool.
I'm going to fix that. And Foster, when we get back into bracket B, I'll call you back, okay?
Sweet.
You're doing a great job, sir.
Hey.
Get out of here. Goodbye.
See you.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Taylor Swift, man. She's one rich bitch.
We're back. Yo, yo, yo. We are back, and I'm going to read off these brackets in about 25 seconds, and then we're going back racing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna run down these B brackets with you guys. We'll get Foster back up on the phone, and we'll have some fun again. I'm off the phone. We are live in New Orleans. New Orleans. How do you say it? Make sure I say it right. New Orleans. Nolans. Louisiana. We're at the Fire on the Bayou. Here we go. We're already going, right? Oh, no, we're not.
No, this is a rerun.
Oh, that's a rerun, right. Well, This is the rerun from bracket A. He's having trouble getting it staged. Yeah.
Drivers ready?
Robert Madero's left. Braxton Smith right. No, looks like Robert's going to move on.
We'll just watch the flip in slow-mo down there. You can see him flip down there at the end.
Right there. Yep, Robert's going to move on. First is worst. Let's get Foster up on the mics. Ask them when they're going to go live racing.
They said there was a 10-minute warning.
10-minute warning.
Yeah, so within 10 minutes.
Just double check, and then we'll let everybody know, and then we'll get back going. We'll get Foster on the. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. All right. Oops, sorry. Did not mean to do that. I'm going to take a 5-minute. I'm going to eat my lunch really quick. Done, and done. Give me 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna scarf down my food. I'll be right back. Okay, that is the end of my break. I didn't eat. It is all good. We've got about another maybe 4 minutes, but let's do this while I'm sitting here talking and killing some time. Let's talk about the brackets. We're in bracket B, race number 1. This is going to be Steve Slaney has a bye. Right after that, we have Sawyer Fontenot against Titus. That'll be a good race. 2 kids. And then Braxton Smith against Clay Apple. Damian Robinson against Jonathan Womack. And then Mark Vine is going to have the, I think, bye. Yes, bye. Right after that, let's keep on trucking, man. I'll run through these until we go racing. Right now, then you'll have Mike Zippy against Dino Tapia. Herbert Jackson will have the bye. James Duvall is going to go going against Vincent Durheim. Ryan Clay will have a bye. Assad Murdoch against Blade Albert. Spencer Rudd is going against Leo Getz. Earl Baxter against James Voisin. Jason Eder will have the bye. Jen Cook against Tony Ariano. Brian Willis will have the bye. Brad Waltrip against Tommy Burgess. Chris Buchanan will have a bye. Keith Wright is going to go against Doug Ivey. Melvin Bailey against Dustin Malacote. Shea Beckner. Mike Granado. Park Eisbrand will have the bye. Jordan Farrell is going to go against Compton Walker. Brandon Diaz will have a bye. Robert Medeiros against Robert Schroer. James Gray will have a bye. Maurice Debro against Travis Barnard. John Schultz against Christopher Schwartz. I was getting their names wrong yesterday. Backwards. RC Corvette is going against Tommy Giovi. Marcus Knight has the bye. Jamie Bennington against JFab. And Jay Joseph has the bye along with Doug Cruz and Boogie LeBlanc. Let's go racing. Here we go, guys. I'll get Foster back up on the mics in just a second. Right now we have Sawyer. I always get Sawyer and his son backwards. Sawyer against Titus. Sawyer Fontenot against Titus. On deck is Braxton Smith and Clay Apple. Can you change that filter? Is that why it looks a little dark? Here we go. Oh, Titus is on fire. Got him. Next up, you're going to have Braxton Smith against Clay Apple. Braxton Smith left. Clay Apple right. On deck is Damian Robinson left with Jonathan Womack right. Let me get back in the groove myself. I didn't get no food. Let me get Foster back. Hold on. Full star. So go here, go there, and then go. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Can you go one more lighter? Sweet. Yo.
What up?
Yo. That's way better, bro. Look at that, man. The cool thing with these cameras, bro, we have ND filters built in.
Take a selfie and change the filter.
He's so stupid, dude. Get out of here. I'm telling you, man. One of these days, you and I, we should do that. We should do like what we do every Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and go live and just talk like we talk. People would think me and you are absolutely crazy, but I think at the end of the day, they would respect us more.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening. Yes, sir.
Put it on Netflix, the documentary.
Yeah, the documentary of Billy and Foster. Let's see if Steve